I don't know where I'm going or what I'm doing right now. Hang on. Let me look something up. Where is my mesa? 30s. No, wait. Where's the other mesa?
Hi.
30s. Okay. And that's where I'm going. This is Nick. This is Ricky's car. And I didn't have any cars at the house. So I'm driving Ricky's Banshee down to Doherty's. We were moving vehicles of Ricky's up to the house, but I didn't realize I had absolutely no vehicles at the house, so... So I played Brenda last night, and Dunn actually gone on as Nick for a while, but he did have toothache, so he didn't want to be up long. And honestly, I didn't want to watch the whole trial because I was just getting too... My blood pressure was getting too antsy. I found it so unreasonable and so just really chilling for doctors that they could be, you know, charged with all the things they charged him with for, you know, writing a word they didn't like on an autopsy report. And it's just like, dudes, you are just making it impossible for people to be doctors. So, all right. So if Brenda had been thinking about doing doctor stuff on this server, she is definitely not about it anymore. Okay. I'm gonna park it here, and that's for him. Is that sign down again? Honest to Pete, I feel like I put that sign up all the time. All right. I swear it comes down more often than every 3 days. I swear it comes down more often than that. No, OT. I think we've lost her to the police, so... on. For drinks, we get some food. We got reindeer horns. Let's see. Actually, let's see what's going on right now. Nothing's open. Maybe I should open for a while. I feel like I am always putting the sign up. Wait, that's not what I'm putting. I feel like, actually, let me do the other one first since I've got the size of it is for the little one. We have sold a few more since we've been putting that spray up again. We're almost done with them. Accidentally took my cat's meds. Don't ask me how. Okay. Put the blip on. Be here for a little while, and then see what else. I need to get some more 30, 30, 30, 36. We're doing good. Got the got my beer order. I have one Last Hope kit and one phone to bring back to Last Hope. We have flour, we have sugar, we have potatoes, we have tomatoes. We are doing good for stock. Everything should be good. Let's slice some potatoes. We made more cheese. Let's slice some more potatoes, I think. Hola! Hi, Morty. Oh, a Judy hug, thank you. I could not decide what I wanted to play this morning. I looked at my 4 characters that I play regularly. I have a 5th character that was just a one-off that I just haven't killed yet. And one of the reasons that I haven't killed her is I gave her the name of one of my aunties. My old aunt, one of my old aunts, one of my favorite aunts, who's Dutch, who was Dutch. She's passed away, but I gave her the name, just kind of a joke name, because I wanted her to have a funny name, and my aunt had a funny name. And it was also a callback to Harvey because her last name is Kneinberg, which means Rabbit Hill. And so it was kind of like a little joke to Harvey. But I gave her my aunt's full name, and I made her this Dutch fashion editor from a fashion magazine called Mevrouw. I made a whole backstory for her for just a one-off like little thing with Diva Cats. Mevrouw magazine, and she was the editor, and she had to talk with a Dutch accent, which I don't do that well. I do it well if I just keep talking with a Dutch accent, but if I have to stop and listen to other accents, as it turns out, I'm terrible at it. So that's what happened was, of course, she was doing an interviews and she was listening to people talk in between her questions, and she was just like, I'm struggling to get this accent back. But I was told I did okay, so, that's fine. And I was going to have her be way more over the top, but then when I walked in, there was already somebody who was doing something over the top, and I thought, okay, dial her back, give her, make her less weird. So it just, you have to respond to what's going on, and it can't just, I think it would have been too much to have her also be really weird and aggressive and over the top. So I made her kind of just nice, but she was just really fixated on the fashions. And she kept talking and talking and talking about the fashions in the show. And then she kind of, the first people they got her to interview with were a couple of the guys, Rick North and Joker. And we ended up being like Rick North and Messina against Joker, because he said he didn't like European women, because he's of course, madly in love with his fiance at the time, and he wasn't, going to talk about European women, but they ended up spinning it on him, and it was really quite funny little scene. And then she didn't get to interview the Diva Cats until the very end of the whole thing, but she got to interview a lot of other people, so it was pretty good. It was just I was gonna bring her back for the opening, because she was supposed to be able to get like front row seats at the opening kind of thing, but at the launch, at the what do you call it? But Judy had to be there too, and it was just going to be too like I there's so many times that I've had to have multiple characters at an event, usually a wedding or a funeral, and it's really challenging for my old brain to manage. Like there was one funeral where I had to have 3 characters at it, I had to have Judy, Florence, and Harvey. And I struggled. I struggled. I had Harvey there and in place, but I couldn't, for some reason, I couldn't get back in. So I had Judy do a ride out with everyone. Then I had Florence be at the funeral itself because it was her daughter who was killed. And then after I quit Florence, I tried to get in on Harvey and I couldn't get in for some reason. Like it wasn't letting me get in. 5M was being a poopy head. So I missed the last part with Harvey, although he came in after the last part was over. But I wanted him to be, with the AOD when they disposed of Chris's remains, which is, would have been a really great thing. But unfortunately, because I'm not doing this 2 at a time, because I was having trouble getting in, I couldn't really do my 3. I did him afterwards with them at Afterlife, but it didn't. It's really difficult. It's really difficult. I don't really have that many situations where my different characters are connected like that, but that one was really bad because Harvey wanted to be there partly because he's AOD and Chris was AOD, but she was also his vet and he loved her. And so Harvey had to be there. Florence had to be there because it was literally her adopted daughter. So she had to be there. And Judy was really good friends with Chris too. Chris was the officiant when Judy and Ricky got married and was really connected to her too. So it wasn't like I didn't really have options. They all 3 had independently got different, connections and stories with it. So what full fish? What fish? Hello, Microwatt. What fish? Am I being dumb? I'm probably being dumb. I'm an old lady and my brain is not. I am unsure what fish. Microwatt, tell us what fish. So I don't feel... I really should have music on. I'm going to put the Irish music on because that's not DMCA. I haven't put the Irish music on in a while. It might take me a minute to find it. Hang on. Yeah. Oh, well, I mean... I actually couldn't watch it after Brenda testified. Well, Brenda was a character witness. She didn't testify per se. But I actually found my blood pressure going up a bit, so I couldn't. And plus, I mean, Dunn also had to leave because he had toothache. If nobody comes in a while, I'll go off and do something else. But I really don't. I don't know what anything to do with Dixon's was. Brenda was asked to be a character witness for Sebastian, which I gather worked because he was found not guilty. But Dixon, I don't think she got counseled properly if she pled guilty, because that she definitely should have fought that. I don't know for sure what aspects of bias because that was focused mainly on the autopsy report, from what I understand. And writing homicide is perfectly reasonable. That is not biased, because it is a general legal term describing when one person. Yeah, well, they just made stuff up. From what Sebastian told Judy, he asked if they needed anything else before he asked them to leave, and also asked if it was okay if the body be released to the next of kin, and was told, yes, that's fine. Release it. No, we don't need anything else. So, but Dixon, with the autopsy report, as far as I could tell, she missed writing 2 words in it, consistent with. If she had written consistent with, she would have been fine. But calling it a homicide is biased is ridiculous. There's literally 4 classifications of death for manner of death: accidental, natural causes, suspected foul play, and homicide. Homicide is when one person causes the death of another person, and there's legal and illegal homicide. There's culpable and it's murder is culpable homicide. The difference is intent, right? So, it's very, very bad communication. It's very bad. Brenda tried to explain to Diego in an interview with him and Betty Sue that there was nothing wrong with calling that murder, that event, a homicide in the autopsy report, that it's not biased. It's a general legal term. And it doesn't imply guilt or anything. It's really crazy that they just, And in terms of the baton, referring to the baton, she was literally told he was hit with a baton. She found multiple injuries consistent with being hit with a baton. There is no reason for her to make up some weird cylindrical object when she knows it was a baton. And the force and the implied force and number of hits is basically writ large on the body itself. So there's nothing wrong with saying that he was brutally bashed with a baton. It's literally what happened. And what she was told happened. So there's no... I mean, would I have written it that way? I probably would have used a few more weasel words. I would have said injuries consistent with being beaten repeatedly with a baton. That kind of thing. But you have to give doctors a little bit of leeway. It's not a cookie cutter report. It has to be based on what you as a player are being told by the other player, who is the corpse. There's a certain amount of just writing what the other player says, but you do have to craft it a little bit. Because that this report is going to be seen by other people, particularly non-medical people. So you can't write it in medical terms. You have to write it for lay people. And it's not, but other than that, there's no particular reason. Brenda was hoping in a way that she could be called as an expert witness to discuss that, but that didn't happen. They told her she was just going to be a character witness, and she was released after some pretty basic questions, which, it's really interesting that they think that, there's some kind of certification process for becoming a deputy director. They don't certify somebody when they think they want to promote somebody to police. They just promote them because it's sort of like, do I want to work with this guy? Does he know his stuff? Yeah, okay. They don't certify assistant chiefs. They just appoint them. And that's what Brenda did with Sebastian. So it's really kind of, to me, it sounds like Sebastian did everything right. He did everything he should have done. He asked, things. It sounded like the police wanted, like, one of the problems that we have, and this is a thing that's ongoing. It's not these particular people or anything, but the police are supposed to do their shit before, well, that didn't last. The police are supposed to do everything that they need to do before they hand over a body to SAMS. Okay, so in the case, you on the scene when you're waiting at an MCI or whatever, they're supposed to go and search the people. They're supposed to, get their shit done, and then they turn over the body to SAMS. When the people are turned over to SAMS, they are SAMS's to control. But the police refuse to accept that. So it is this whole big thing about, can the police interrupt doctors in treatment to search people? Can the police order people around? Police do have a certain amount of control when it comes to active investigations. There was a little bit of discussion about whether Elwood told Sebastian that it was an active investigation. He also said something. I tried to remember what he said. There was something specific he said. Oh yeah, the issue of whether the body was in custody or not. That's kind of a weird way to put it. Because no, computer, I do not want to restart. What the ever-loving heck? Computer, I just started you. All right, never mind. So technically speaking, Mr. Mundo was not in custody. He was dead. He had cleverly escaped custody by being dead. So the body is still technically, under arrest or whatever, but you can't arrest a dead person. You can't keep a dead person there to be, because they've escaped custody at that point by being dead. So the police do have 48 hours before anything is released. What Sebastian told Judy, not Brenda didn't know, but Judy was told by Sebastian that he asked Elwood if it was okay to release the autopsy report and the body, as far as I remember what he said. And he was told yes. The other thing is releasing the autopsy report. The next of kin is entitled to autopsy report. I would never do it that fast myself. I wouldn't release an autopsy report when somebody was still on a slab. I have 48 hours to release it to the police. I'm going to take some time and not release it right then. So was that a lapse in judgment? Possibly. I don't know the situation. I wasn't there. But I definitely would have waited till at least the next day before I released anything to anybody. I would double check the autopsy report, make sure everything was there, that it was correct, that it was right. I would not rush a document like that. Rushing might be the only fault that was done in that case, because I don't think immediate release of anything is required or even advisable. So slight difference of way things are done. I don't know. But do I think that she actually wrote anything wrong? No, I don't. Elwood was very good about explaining that he didn't get forced out of the hospital by Sebastian. That Sebastian suggested they leave and that they agreed to leave to keep things calm. But pretty much every time somebody is killed like that, their people want to see them. They want to come into the morgue to see them. So the police should have searched them already, because that is definitely going to happen. What's not going to happen is the police try to search people on their way into the morgue, because that's not going to happen. They have no cause to do that, right? They've tried to do that before. They've tried to force people, like LSV lost somebody when we were back in Viacra. And the police said they wanted to frisk people on the way into to see them, and it was like, no, that's, why do you think you have the right to do that? Where's your reasonable suspicion or probable cause there? You think people are going to hide things on a corpse? You've already searched the corpse. Get out of here. And that particular police officer too, Brenda was dealing with him, and he was like, I'm gonna subpoena you personally. And Brenda's like, fine. Subpoenas aren't threats. Subpoenas are necessary medical documents. They're necessary documents for privacy purposes to allow the hospital to release information. the third parties. You have to do it. It's not Sam's punishing the police by requiring them to get a subpoena. And it's not the police punishing Sam's by forcing a subpoena on them. It's a necessary exchange of information for authorization to release information. It's not bad. Subpoenas aren't bad. They're good. They cover your ass. They protect you. In a legal sense. So yes, the police did subpoena for the autopsy. You do not have to instantly provide anything, right? You don't have to provide a subpoena instantly. Like, you don't have to respond to a subpoena instantly. And this is where I think that it feels like to some medical players, like they have to come up with the goods right away. Dixon should have just wrote that the next day. Like, it would have been fine. Well, hello there. How are you, Beans? You okay?
No is apparently an okay answer.
No is an okay answer. Did you want something to make you feel better? I can make you like a coffee or something, or get you juice or anything.
I'd like a juice, please.
Would you like cranberry juice or pineapple juice?
Pineapple. I really don't like cranberry.
Where you going?
I'm going to the zoo.
What? I'm gonna give you pineapple juice to make you feel better.
But I gotta pay for it.
No, you don't. Because I'm giving it to you.
Okay.
Bye, Woody.
I used to make this for the bar all the time.
You did indeed. You used to, and I used to pay you extra for it, so it's because you were raising money for the last hope.
Yeah, always am.
Speaking of last hope, I think we're down to one kit, and I have an extra phone to give back to you too. Hang on.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you.
Yeah, there's a person that I gave a kit to that already had a phone, so I took the phone out so I could give it back to you, because I never know whether they're going to actually do that or not, so I usually take them out. There you go.
Some folks do, but yeah, it's a good idea.
Yeah, just to make sure it gets back to you. And I don't think most people would sell it, but you know. Hi, my goodness.
Hello.
Hi.
How's everyone?
Oh, we're doing pretty well. Well, I mean, I just opened not very long ago, so.
Do you guys do like meal deals, like bulk meal deals or something?
Well, I do. I mean, we don't really do bulk meal deals because we don't have really big markups on our food. But if it's for fire department, I could work you a little something.
Yeah. If that could be done, that would be great. Like some Tim Streets or something like that. To be fair, I can just pay straight away the Tim Streets. Can I take 20? Is that okay if you have enough?
20 Team Streets, yeah, I can give you. I can.
You hungry?
I can
No,
give you a
it's
little
for
discount on
papaya.
some Team Streets. How much did you want? 20?
20 if you have.
Yeah, I can do that. Hang on.
Hi.
Looks like you're part of the fire department today again.
Yeah. I wanted family around, so I took your hoodie again, and I'm driving Dad's car.
Family's here. How are you?
On a scale of 1 to 10, I'm like a 2.
Jesus, why? What happened?
and another thing because it was important.
Okay. What was it?
The hospital hires somebody in the legal department.
You having legal troubles?
I don't really know. A lot of we keep having to deal with penis.
Oh, laugh, folks. Beans, you talking about penises again?
Yes.
No. Sir penis.
Oh, Sir Penis, of course. Yes, he is a very good fellow.
Talking about my strike.
Oh, yeah, you're striking. Yes, I did.
Was overhearing everything, and I ran out to get my coffee.
Yep, I think I just went off duty for probably the last time.
I made a coffee and I didn't. Oh my goodness. Jeez.
Why would it be the last time?
Because it's just me. They don't care.
What do you mean it's just you? I care. I'll kill a motherfucker.
Anyone
I mean, I
else
won't.
joining you?
I'll
No.
strike. Yeah, I'll strike. Say less.
Strike
Sign me up.
is in the numbers.
There you go. I'm striking. Simple as that, please. Put me on the list. Do I get to wear a cool hat as well? Does that come like as part of the terms or not? Is that just like I can do it if I want to? Type thing?
I guess so.
Mint.
I
You
don't
into
know.
this?
I don't know anything about joining strike though. Oh wow.
That's a cool hat.
There we go. I'm in solidarity of the strike.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, do we have to
I'm
wear a
not working
helmet?
from this point onwards.
Do we have to wear a helmet to be in solidarity as a strike?
We don't have to, but I'm doing it for protection.
Okay.
From what?
I know she still has this hat, this stupid hat in here, but I think that might be it. Yeah. There. I stand with Beans.
Excellent. Look at that.
What?
See,
Somebody gave me this hat. Well, actually, there's no truth. Somebody,
Heck.
somebody, traded me this hat.
I think we should just go and find some cooler hats than our fire department ones.
Lucy,
Well,
did you
you
want
got
me to
one
charge
for
you
the
for
trip.
this? I'll give you a 25% discount.
Oh, thank you.
That's
Didn't need
just-
to do that, but I
Well,
appreciate
I know
it.
I don't need to do it, but don't do it.
No, I guess you just kind of signed your name on the letter I gave to Sam's already.
Okay.
There's a copy on my locker. I left it taped to it.
Perfect.
Card
I'll
number
go,
75.
I'll go up to the hospital in a bit. Punch Sebastian in the face if I see him. And then,
Thank you.
What
sign
do you
your paperwork.
What are you punching Sebastian in the face for?
Well,
I
you
don't know.
punched
I
his
just-
face.
I
Here,
don't-
Lucy, come on over here just so we'll cut
Thank
down
you.
on the.
Hola.
There we go.
Oh, I like your hair.
Oh, thank you.
It's a being solidarity day. That's why we're all wearing helmets.
Damn right it is.
Oh, but I didn't realize.
Yeah, that's just exactly what it is. I'll be
You're
right back.
gonna make me cry.
No.
Of course, my pockets are too full. I'll be
I
right back.
kind of just thought I did this thing and I'm just gonna not be able to work ever again because
No,
nothing's.
not a chance.
I mean, I hire you,
What-
Beans. You
Yeah,
can get a
best
job
doctors
easy.
we've got.
Don't worry. You want another job to work in between? You know, I'm sure there's places that would love to have you. You want to sell cars? I'll hire you up at Pine Ridge.
I don't know anything about cars though.
That's
I
a
mean,
complete
neither
lie.
did I really when I started.
I bet you if I start quizzing you on certain turns and speeds, Beans, you'd know
Okay.
exactly.
That's
Did you
rally
want something
call. That's
individual
not
like, or
cars.
did you want you're just doing the fire department thing?
No.
I never
Oh, I was
asked.
gonna
I'm
order
sorry.
something as well. No,
Yeah,
you're
okay.
okay. Can I get 2 Belfast Best, please?
Yes.
Then do you know something about cars?
You sure can.
Yes.
There we go. See, you're a star already. You can sell cars. I'd buy a car if
What are you ordering?
Hi. Hello.
Bless you.
I didn't see
cough?
I did cough a little bit, yeah. You don't have to get anything from me, Danny.
I wasn't going though. She was asking.
Okay.
Damn.
Okay.
Damn.
I'm having tiramisu overnight oats. I'm not as thrilled about it as I thought I'd be, but it's
I
not
know.
bad.
I should always know better when it comes to Danny.
That's wild. Daddy, you are summoned.
I was gonna pay until she said something. Then I just decided to flip the switch.
Damn.
Should we organize a protest?
No, the
Protest
last
for
one went
what?
terribly.
Yeah, that's dangerous.
Oh, but just like a.
Card will be
mean-
83.
83?
You think it'll be dangerous? It's for, you know, it's not because someone got shot or something. It's like a peaceful protest, supposedly.
Okay. What would we? What are we protesting? Lucy?
I'll put it over here for you so you don't.
Conditions.
There's still had a lot of
I was
people
just,
over there.
um,
so.
Thank you so
gonna,
much.
There you go.
I'll make sure I put myself outside the hospital, and then
Yeah,
when
what can I
someone
get
comes
for
needing
you?
treatment, I just tell them to go to hell.
I thought you were gonna say go to hell. I'm like, there you go.
Can I please get
No.
um
I feel bad enough already that I won't be able to help anybody.
No, don't feel bad. They'll understand entirely. I guarantee you, if you were to sit outside that hospital and you were to explain the situation as to why you're not helping people, they would stand with you once Hector had treated them.
Hmm. That is actually very true.
Unless they're in a wheelchair. No offense to you, Beans, of course, but they wouldn't be able to stand. Just to put that.
Alright, can I
in place.
get 5 Belfast Best, but instead of the Irish coffee, can I get whiskey sours? Wait, I can't have alcohol yet. Dang it. Never mind. Can I get 5 fish and chips? Let's just do that.
5 fish and chips. Did you want something to drink with that? It's not alcoholic.
Yeah, I'll take some I'll take 5 cranberry juice too as well.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Thank you.
Oh, I got something for you, Beans.
Why aren't you helping at the hospital? I think I missed something.
I'm going on strike.
Alright. Sounds good.
I want questions.
No.
Mind shuffling a bit, Beans?
Oh, yes, sorry. Oh,
Feels
sorry,
a little
Charles.
bit. It feels a little bit wrong to be doing this, Beans, but I'm sure you do not mind.
Oh, thank you.
I was not expecting you to hand me those glasses.
Good, good decision to
I need to apologise.
good decision to open up today. I didn't know whether it was a good decision to
Thank
There we go.
you.
One at a time, just to make sure. There we are.
play Judy.
No
I
bother.
had
Don't want to spill them.
No, I don't blame you. Do you like brownies? I almost called you Goose then for a second. Do you like brownies, please?
Excuse me? What?
Oh,
Goodness
no.
me.
Oh,
I know.
She looks nothing like a dog.
No, but they've got the
She
same
doesn't look
energy.
anything like a goose
Oh, right.
either, if you want to be completely correct about
My
that.
mom always said that.
yeah, both very helpful.
Yeah, you are. You're both extremely helpful.
I am number 40. Oh,
And I
thank
would
you.
definitely run into a burning
Alright.
building to save you both, that's for sure. Even though I'm not
I don't know if you
part
can
of
reach this counter. It stand out a little bit though, so I'll put it here.
Thank you so much.
Okay, Charles, do you want something? Are you good?
Yes, I did come in here for something, and then I put on a helmet, and then became a
And then
helmet,
you
so
forgot what you want because your
Pretty much.
helmet has taken over your entire being.
No, it's more
I
so
wanna go
it's
grab
just
a cool
stopped
hat.
the brain waves from going anywhere.
All right,
I'll
everybody's
tell
gonna
you
wear
I
hats.
will
today.
do. Ooh, what do we want? What do we want? What do we want? What do we want? Tim's treats. I'll do 5 Tim's treats, please.
Yep, be right with you.
Thank you. How's everyone getting on then?
Well, I'm feeling a little bit more positive than I did this morning when I woke up thinking it was going to be my last day as a doctor.
Not bad. Not bad.
Why did you think it was gonna be? Why did you think it was gonna be his doctor?
I'm going on strike. I'm causing problems because I'm on
What
strike.
problem?
Exercise
so
is your right.
Yeah, that's I don't see any problem.
You in trouble for exercising your right of freedom of speech.
I don't know. I didn't really look into it too much.
Well, don't
Cause,
worry, because we have.
Because Dad said that it wasn't right to protest by covering myself in henna tattoos. So I looked at the strike thingy and then I did it. Cause yeah.
Right. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. I wouldn't worry about it. I'm sure you won't be the only one.
Well, as of 10 minutes ago, apparently it's me and Charles, so that's two.
Damn right.
Oh, great.
And there's not really many of us left, so that's actually quite a lot.
Exactly.
That's okay. You're doing what you think is best.
Yeah, I don't want to lose any more doctors or paramedics.
I mean, if they do to other doctors what they did to Dixon and Sebastian, they're not going to have any doctors at all except
Oh,
Hector
boy.
because it's too dangerous. There's no protection. I mean, I thought that, people responding in their job capacity like that, like you may have said, like with the called qualified immunity. But if a doctor can't get that, or it isn't supported by the district attorney, who's supposed to be the government lawyer, because they pick PD over Sam's, then there's a problem. Because that means Sam's, they basically just cut him loose. They say you're on your own and we can sue you for whatever we like. If we don't like the way you wrote something down on a piece of paper, we can sue you. If we don't like the way you talk to a police officer in the hospital, we can sue you. If you didn't, we don't like the decisions you make, it's a medical professional, we can sue you. It's like, that's bad. Sebastian was in here telling me about it, and I was pretty outraged, I can tell you.
I don't really know anything about it. I just I know that Dixon quit because of legal stuff, and then we got a lot of subpoenas coming in, and I just thought, we're doctors, we're not lawyers, so maybe we should hire a lawyer department.
Well, technically speaking, the district attorney is supposed to be your lawyer. He's supposed to be the lawyer of any government department. But the district attorney is the one that brought the charges, so yeah, you're screwed. If you don't, like, they had to get, somebody else just to, I don't know who, but somebody else, some other lawyers had to be their lawyers. Because the district attorney is supposed to be their lawyer, is the one that's doing the legal action against them.
I didn't know that. That's horrible.
I mean, it shows a problem in the system. They don't expect the government departments to be at each other like that, But the police, I guess, in this case, have decided to deflect blame from themselves by making it seem like it's Sam's fault that stuff happened.
It isn't, is it?
I mean, isn't the
I
district
think-
attorney's job to prosecute criminal cases on behalf of the government? Then?
Well, I mean, what Sebastian told me was that, they got charged with, like, administrative error kind of things, but they made it sound like real bad things. Like, he said desecration of a corpse. Like, what the fuck? He didn't even do the autopsy, he said. So how did he desecrate a corpse?
Yeah, I don't know that part. But
There you
I think that's
go.
one of his charges.
See, this one is the best one, Lucy, I feel.
It's so good.
And
I
you know
love it.
what? And you know what though? The guy that there was a guy in here, and he had a helmet, and he said that he had traded people for it. And then he said, "You want to trade?" And I had a little freaking tiara that I had on a costume I had, because this was in October for Halloween. And so I put down the tiara, and he put down his hat. And when I put it on, I got this, which is not the way it looked when he was on his head. And he couldn't even put the tiara on; it was too small. So, so I won basically. And this is, like, I feel probably the best hat I've ever seen in my life.
It's such a good hat. It's
Which
my
is
favorite.
why I kept it. I've been keeping it in my locker because I
It's my
thought,
favorite. It's great.
isn't it great?
I got this from Ricky.
I've had my hat for many, many years.
Yes, Beans has always had that hat. I
Oh, yeah.
remember seeing Beans in that hat back in '95.
I found it in the hospital, lost and found.
Really?
It was
So
after my
cool.
first brain surgery.
Yeah, and you needed a hat to protect your head. So I remember
hat.
that.
Well, good luck with your strikes. And I will see y'all
you.
later.
Well,
Bye.
bye.
Stay safe.
You take care.
Sorry if you have to talk to Hector.
It's all right.
Is Danny okay? I thought it was Danny. I've RP'd with Viper on several servers. I
Should we
don't know
go
why.
get
I
the
just...
PF?
We should probably go and get the PF.
What's a PF?
Probationary
birdie.
firefighter.
Oh, you got a baby firefighter?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cute.
Got a little, not a duckling. We don't have a cute name for a probies.
Well, Proby's
You
kind
need
of a
to
cute
make one.
name, actually. Fine.
Although Proby is
Smiling.
pretty cute.
Yeah, Proby is cool.
It sounds like you're going to poke him with your stick.
Oak. Alright, let's go get him.
You're driving.
Okay. Come to the fire station if you want.
Okay.
Well, it's just us and PDM open. I bought
Yeah,
a
I already
I
went
bought a
down to
boat.
PDM.
I bought a boat.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I've been saving up for a
What
boat
kind of
for
boat?
ages. Marquis sailboat. Oh,
Oh,
what
Okay.
the heck was that?
I know.
Is that on the highway? Or was that at the gas station? I don't know. It sounded close. It felt close.
Is it brown?
It is not brown.
Okay, then you're good.
Why do you not like my soup?
No, I'm thinking about what you put on the number plate.
Oh, yeah, of course. Oh, yeah, Judy, have you seen the number plate for my car?
You don't want
No,
to see the number
I-
plate for his car.
What's
It's not
what's
nice.
wrong with the number plate on your car, Charles?
My number plate, the number plate on my car is a play on words. Excuse me. So the car itself is a Uranus.
Yeah.
And it's a 1 of 1, so it's my anus.
Oh,
And that was the lumber plate that the government allowed me to keep.
all right. Well, I mean, if they allowed you to keep it, I guess
Mm-hmm.
it's, you know.
I tried Karma as the plate, but someone's already got that as a license plate.
Yeah.
But that's what the car is called. The car is called Karma.
All
The
right.
license plate doesn't reflect that.
No.
But I couldn't, Beans. I couldn't get that number plate reflected.
Did you have to go with my anus?
I didn't have to. However, that's a complete lie. I really had to, because my childish side said this is a fantastic idea.
Okay.
Yes, I really did.
Oh.
It's even better if someone catches me speeding and they call it in over the radio. They'll go an orange in color Uranus is speeding, license plate my anus, and it's just so many anuses in one sentence that it makes me chuckle thinking about it.
I really think that the fact that police have to read out that license plate to each other on the radio is probably the best part of this entire thing.
Exactly.
Charles, I got something I got to bring up to you at some point. I think I asked Rook about it already. You said, or somebody did. Puddles is going to need to get some vaccinations, and
Okay.
I feel that it's very concerning because I don't think she's going to enjoy that one little bit.
Probably
So I'm
not,
going to have to make
but-
sure I got a lot of strawberries on me, and
Yes.
but there's some very serious rabbit diseases that they got vaccinations for now, and I think she definitely needs those.
I can do it, not at the vets as well. So I
Oh,
I can
that's
travel.
good. Okay, fantastic. That is
so
what
as
I
I'm
was
now
asking,
full-
because I wanted to make sure I
Yes.
didn't have to necessarily take her up to Animal Art to get her upset.
No, you don't have to. So being a full vet, basically I get free reign, but I'm also a manager up at Animal Arc now. So even more so, I get full free reign to kind of keep the animals in the best position possible.
Yeah, that definitely is not going to be at Animal Art for Puddle. She's, not a real fan. So,
That's alright. I can do it wherever you want, to be perfectly honest. As long as I get to sanitize the area beforehand, I'm more than happy to do it wherever you need.
yeah, well, it's just some shots, isn't it?
Exactly. Yeah. Nothing.
The
major.
area, basically, the rabbit, it's. But yeah, I don't know when I'm going to see her, so we'll try to figure that out I hope maybe this weekend sometime. I'll be able to catch her and we'll be able to do that.
Well, you know me. Give me a ring
I
whenever.
think I got your number. Do I have your number?
You should do.
I mean, I should do, yes, but do I? That's the question. Charles.
Last time.
161 4432. 4432?
4433.
33.
Yes.
No wonder I can't reach you. I got your number
Yeah.
right. I got 161 4432.
Nope. 4433 is me. Isn't that right?
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, we gotta delete the other one. Delete Charles? Yes. All right. That sounded a lot more serious than it was. Oh my god.
That really did. Oh
Where's he
no.
gone? He's vanished.
He's gone. I've deleted him. Charles is gone.
Ta-da!
Oh my god, there he is, because I got a second Charles here. I mean, I got
Hell yeah.
Charles. Yeah,
You
okay.
do kind of blend in with the bar.
I thought that on my way down. I kind of looked at the blot.
The bar.
This helmet. I blame it.
I mean, you
It's
wouldn't.
lacking my words.
I mean, you can't blend in with the bar when you're wearing a zebra helmet. It's
No,
just
I
not a
can't,
thing
you're
that
right.
can happen.
Equally, I don't tend to blend in anywhere. I'm a bit too loud for that.
No, I don't know
don't
about
blend
that.
in.
A lot of people are louder than you. And that is not a challenge to be louder. They're just pointing
I
out a
won't.
fact.
No, I won't. Don't worry.
Little Italy was open the other day, and I got Ricky to go and get me some carbonara. And I'm so happy now. Carbonara and wash it down with chicken butt. It's a meal right there.
Hell yeah.
I mean, I love our food, but I do like to eat other things. I don't want to just eat our food.
Oh yeah, switch it up, definitely.
Oh, and I have a banana pudding. Oh my goodness.
Ooh, I have something for both of you.
Oh shit.
I bought a ton of cake.
Cake.
A ton?
Cake. A ton. Okay, these are for you, Judy. There they are on the
Oh
canvas.
my god, that is so much cake.
Yeah, that's just a slice.
That's for me? All
Yes,
that?
for you, yeah.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
cow.
Oh wait, hang on, and some for Ricky. Wait.
Where'd you get the cake?
There is a lady called Xena, who.
Oh, Xenamundo, yeah.
Yes, she owns a company called Get Baked.
Yeah, I think I actually had some of this shit. I won't say during the tsunami, but I don't think I've seen her open since.
No, I mean she said she'd flown back to England, to see her family, I believe, like her mother and stuff, and make sure that her son is okay, I believe. And then kind of flew on back. Bless her.
Oh yeah, I haven't seen Xena and donkeys like a long time.
I
You
need
see what
to
happens? I
pass
hang around
these
so
to
many
you,
British
please.
people, I pick up weird
Okay.
expression like that. Yeah, these looks like some good old cake. These funfetti cake, you're gonna love the funfetti beans. This is you, but in a cake.
Wow, that's so much cake.
I bought an entire cake, and then when I cut it, I got 8 slices out of.
Oh yeah,
cake.
sort of like pizza. You know, you buy a whole
Yeah.
pizza and then you got slices to eat for eaters.
Yeah. So I also had like a pineapple drink. That was quite nice, and then I also had a fruit tart. That was really good. I've got 2 cinnamon buns, or cinnamon rolls. One for me, one for Bonnie. And then the rest of it is going in the fridge, basically. I have a feeling that Puddles might like a slice of this, thinking about it. You can tell Puddles is from
How
Charles'
can I
Pizza Offering.
absolutely have forgotten her? I was thinking 3839.
A peace offering because it's a piece of cake.
Ah, clever. I like that. That's good, Beans. I haven't even thought of that. Yeah, another slice of cake on the counter for Puddles whenever she sees you next, or you see her.
I'm not sure cake is that good for rabbits because of the sugar.
However, in small quantities, it's okay. Like, as in you can like cut off a corner and put a bit of the cream and the strawberry together, and it'll be alright. But the entirety of that slice of cake, she wouldn't die, but you would never catch her. She would be an absolute rocket round your car.
I mean, I
park.
can barely catch her now
Exactly.
without cake.
Right. So what I'll do is I will start a bunny racing league, and instead of steroids, we'll just give Puddles cake, and then problem solved.
I'm not
Bubbles
sure
has done
that.
a race before.
I don't know that's a problem. Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't think I've ever seen Puddles in a race, but that doesn't mean that Puddles has never raced.
Oh, I didn't see the race. I just remember that the diner had this photo up of like Bart Wayne, I think it was, and Harvey and
Oh
Puddles on the little
yeah, I
stadium.
remember that way back when there was like a Animal Olympics, and there was like and there was, I think Bart won, and then Harvey, that other rabbit that wears a hat, he was second, and then Puddles was third, but I think she was kind of looking off to the, like, she looked very confused. I'm not sure she really got the point of that entire
Yeah.
exercise, but because she got third place because she was the only other animal in it.
Oh, they should do something like that again.
They should. I mean, I don't know. I think there's lots of animals around right now. I
There is.
think there's some in need of homes, right? I thought I saw some posters up for De Niro, who's a black lab or something, and
You did indeed. De Niro the Black Lab and Mochi the.
oh,
absolute
Mochi,
demon.
yeah. Mochi's a beautiful dog.
Oh yes, yeah, I love Mochi.
See Mochi up at Pine Ridge sometimes. She's a real sweet dog, and I can't imagine she's going to be without a home very long.
No.
It
However,
made
there is
me
a good-
really sad when I found out she didn't have a home.
Yeah, she had one, and then I don't know. Annie just up and left.
Aw. Well, I mean, it just happened. That's happened to Puddles. I mean, Puddles had a lovely home, but then I think Sharon had to go, so, and I don't know whether Aaron just, wasn't able to take Puddles for some reason, or if Puddles squeaked her way out of it, because it's hard to tell. You can ask her, but she won't tell you. She just wrinkles up her little nose, and lunges for strawberry.
The last memory I have of Puddles was when she got scared of the motorbike engine at Pine Ridge, and I crawled into a bush with her to make sure she was okay.
Yeah, we got her through that. We had to give her like therapy. We had to kind of bring her a little bit closer and closer to a motorcycle that was revving an engine and got her kind of accustomed to it. And then she was able to tolerate it again. And now her absolute favorite thing in the world is to drive around in the sidecar of my freeway.
Hell yeah, Bonnie's got a freeway with the sidecar now.
Yeah, they're fun. Well, I mean, I really only got it for Puddle, so.
Bonnie only got
Yep.
it to have an animal in the side. Genuinely.
Yeah,
That was it.
exactly.
She was like, Charles, I want one.
Yeah, well, I don't know what color to paint it. It's just black right now, and I think the queen would probably like it to be a different color, but I don't know. But I'm guessing strawberry color.
Bonnie's is bright pink.
Or puddle colored.
Or blue, yeah.
Could be like a puddle, like a blue color. It is an idea. I could see what they got. I just never bothered getting a color because she was just so happy with it anyway. I don't think you really cared. And anyway, actually, now that you mention that, means I did some research once and I found out that rabbits only see like blue and green.
Oh.
So that is a really good suggestion right there because I don't think she can see pink or red. I don't even think she knows what a strawberry actually is colored like.
Maxine,
Hi
where's
there.
my dog?
His dog?
Where's my dog?
I don't know where your dog is.
Well, I mean, where's your dog? But where's my dog?
My dog is at home.
Damn! I can say hello to him now.
He's at home. He's sleeping.
Damn.
Couldn't
I
you
have
say
peas.
couldn't you say hello to the dog before?
Yeah, I couldn't last night.
Oh, all right.
I had demons in my head that were stopping me from speaking. That and I had a really sore throat.
That sounds absolutely
Yeah,
horrible.
It's not a great day.
No.
No. Anyway, how you guys doing?
Fantastic. Me and Beans are striking from the hospital.
And I'm just wearing a helmet in solidarity with them because, and also this is a hella cool helmet, so I gotta wear it.
As from tomorrow, I will be on strike from the hospital until Amanda or the medical board look into making some changes.
So we're striking from tomorrow, right?
What
Yes.
changes are you looking for?
I want them to look into getting a legal department for the hospital so that doctors don't have to be lawyers. And also to look over my what did I call it? Patient survey to see if they will consider changing the rules on the different colored hairs and tattoos policy.
Sense?
I just want them to know that the vast majority of the people who have taken my survey do not care if their care provider has tattoos or unnatural hair.
Yeah, you'd think so. I don't know where the hell that came from.
So yeah, that's why I'm striking because I don't know how else to get attention. Because Dad said it was wrong to cover myself in henna tattoos.
Why for? It's your body. You can do whatever the hell you want with it.
It said it would put him in an awkward position as the boss because I would be openly flouting the rule.
Well, then, you can just hand it over to someone else to handle your case. That's fine.
Did you want something to eat or drink, Maxine?
Oh, no, I was just coming by.
Okay. You sound a little quiet to me, but it might be just my ears. This
Yeah, you
helmet
are
is
a little bit quiet.
coming down over my ears.
Oh, you're okay from where I'm sitting, but I'm pretty close.
Any
so-
better?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
I mean, I think so. You just said 2 words, so.
Okay, I mean, I don't understand. Sometimes people are like, oh, you're quiet, and I'm just like,
Oh, you're
"Okay."
fine now.
Yeah, I
you're
know,
much
I
better now.
know, I'm fine now. I just don't understand why. It's from like I don't really do anything with it, and then tomorrow it's gonna be like, oh, you're too loud, and I'm just like, nothing changed. I don't understand.
I don't understand either. Like, I remember one time I was at, when I was at the Diva Cats opening and I was talking in my normal voice and people came running over to me going, Judy, shut up. You're too loud. We're doing an interview over here. And I literally, like, wasn't speaking any different than normal. And everybody, and then Daisy Kareem was across the room. I heard her bellowing like an elephant and nobody seemed to hear her at all, which is like, I don't know, my ears are sensitive or something. I mean, she just seemed very loud to me compared to the people she was talking to, but they weren't complaining about her. They were complaining about me. So it's like, it seems like it's kind of subjective sometimes.
Discrimination.
I don't know.
Yep. Get done for it, Maxine.
Maybe I got to get my ears candled or something. You ever hear about that weird new agey stuff where people, or waxing their ears or some such?
Oh,
I don't know what the
please
hell
don't
that
do
is.
that.
I gotta go. You guys take care.
Bye, Maxine. I've
Please don't put anything in your ears.
I mean, you're just your elbow.
Yeah.
That's what my grandma always used to say. Don't put anything in your ear except your elbow. And I
You
said,
put your elbow in your ear.
just try it, Charles. I mean, it don't work. You cannot put your elbow in
I
your
get
ear,
it.
right? So it's yeah. You see,
Understood.
that's a
Yeah.
grandma joke. You should just get grandma jokes,
That was actually quite good.
Yeah.
I did. Yeah. I went to try it, and then I realised that. I shouldn't.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what everybody else is up to today. I just I thought I'd open up because there was no food places open. I also kind of want to open
Fine,
up Pine Ridge at some point today.
I'm floating because I don't know what to do with myself.
I am about the same, to be honest with you.
I don't want to bother Lucy while they're working. I don't think I should work anymore because I feel like I'm gonna puke.
I get it. No, I mean, when you have the situation where, no matter what you do, no matter how you try or how hard you work, somebody could decide you did that wrong. I'm going to take you to court. It's such a damper. Like, it's almost impossible to work like that. And I wouldn't blame if every doctor in the interstate just quit. Because that's just like, it's not acceptable. They got to have some protections. Making an error on a document shouldn't open you up to 45 charges of weirdness, Even
Yeah.
if I don't even know if she made a mistake on a report, but the fact is, you should, like, there's just a clerical error or just an error. It's not like, goddamn. Like, I don't even know.
We're doctors. We're not lawyers. We're just gonna do our doctor stuff and write our reports. And then
Yeah, and then pass it through a legal department if you want, if that's what they want.
Mm-hmm.
But
That's why I want a legal department. If that's what's gonna happen, then we needs to have somebody
Yeah,
look
and
over the stuff.
I mean, I
knows
don't know what
words.
your SOPs are about how long you have to provide a report, but I don't think you have to provide it instantly. Like, that's
Oh,
not even
no.
reasonable. So, there's time for it to go through some other person. And if there isn't, you have to add time to it because that is what the police have now set up, right? So they can't get a subpoena document until it goes through a legal department. They have to wait another day. Fuck them. They made that happen, right? They made it happen. So instead of 24 or 48 hours or whatever long it is, maybe it's going to take a week now because that's what they have made happen. That's the consequences of their actions.
And you said that if I was fired as a doctor, I could work at Pine Ridge?
Oh, sure.
Okay, thank you.
I'd hire you in a second. And I can too, because I'm a manager. It's wheelchair accessible. Now, I think a lot of your friends and stuff work for PDM. So I don't know if that, and that's downtown. But, if you wanted to, you could always work with us. Like, I no question.
With your expertise in being a doctor, you'd make a fine vet. And being a manager, I can interview you and let Rick know that I want to get you hired on. So.
Look at that. Your job opportunities are flooding in, Means. Look at that. People love you. You'd like to be a vet, I'm sure. You love animals. And you're already trained as a doctor, and, I have it on pretty good authority that animals also have bodies that are, have many of the same parts.
You are very right.
And,
they do have bodies, and they do indeed have parts.
And many of the same parts. And,
Correct.
And somewhat less complicated systems in some cases, so, and they're smaller.
Some.
So, it could be more delicate work, but it also could be a lot easier.
And I'll be honest, it's a lot more fulfilling, because the animals are actually a lot more thankful than the people are.
Well, the other thing is they don't say dumb shit to you while you're treating them.
That too.
This one, goddamn, you're making it sound very attractive. I think beans should all to accept this.
It's always there.
There, Beans, you got 2 job offers right off the bat.
I'm kind of stunned.
Well, I don't know why you would be. And obviously, you got to go with your heart. As far as I know, you could still be a vet even if you go back to being a doctor. Isn't that right, Charles?
100%. Yeah. I mean, I'm an EMT and a vet at the same time, so of course you can. Because luckily we get the same calls come through. So even if you're on duty as a vet, or as a doctor, or an EMT like I am, any vet calls that come in, we just prioritize the animals.
Oh, wait, I know why I didn't become a vet before.
Why is that?
The Ark wasn't accessible. But it
is
is now.
It is.
There you go.
Just got to be careful going down. You got to go down backwards, because that ramp put me in the ICU for a week.
It did?
Yeah, I broke my leg. I had a compound fracture of the lower left leg, and I was in a wheelchair. I was going down the ramp and flew out of my wheelchair, caved my head on the corner of the desk, and gave myself a traumatic brain injury.
Holy shit. Can they
Yeah,
not adjust that ramp so it's not as treacherous, or going to
Probably.
run you right into
I
the
might need to
desk?
I might need to speak to Lucy, because I know Lucy runs ramps, so might be an idea to get that tested and see if it's still causing the same kind of effect. Put a dummy in a wheelchair, see what kind
Hey, I'm not a dummy.
No, me. Put me back in the wheelchair.
No.
Yeah, we'll put something in the wheelchair.
No,
that's
they
the same
mean that
weight
he
as a
means
person.
like a crash test dummy.
I
Beans.
do indeed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Dummy in this case means like a not human, inanimate, stuffy person in just a testing.
Correct. Like most of LSPD.
Meanwhile, at Doherty's, the first shots are being fired. Well, there you go, Beans. You got opportunities. That sounds like something you could do, anytime. Like, you don't have to wait to find out if you're fired or not from the hospital. You could just
Correct.
go and do that if
Yeah,
you want
we
to.
can go up right now and I can get you interviewed.
I mean, it's really
Okay.
just a formality because Beans, and also Beans is a doctor, so obviously passes any background kind of checky things that you need.
100%.
So you don't
It is.
really. It's really just a formality.
Yep, you're exactly spot on.
I didn't
I've
have
got-
a background check when I became a doctor.
There's not much of a background check into becoming a vet, to be honest with you. Well,
I
vet
mean,
tech.
Beans, have you done any violent felonies?
No.
Well, then, I mean,
Problem solved.
I
Well,
was,
there's a
I was
hole in that
hired
I
as a
never saw
janitor,
before.
And then I went to being a
because I've never
doctor
done
from
that
there,
emote
so,
before. That means I've got the wrong arms.
Right then, Trouble. Shall we go and get you interviewed?
Yes, I would like to try and be a vet, please.
Okay.
There you go,
No problem at all.
Beans. Look at that.
Would you like to take your car or mine?
Oh, I have Dad's car, so I
Okay.
can't. I have to take it home to get it parked.
Yeah, go
You want
home
me to
with
follow
follow them home, and then you can go from there.
Yes,
Okie
I
dokie.
think that's a good idea.
All right. Look, I think this has turned out really well,
Definitely.
I think it
and I
has.
think that has cheered up Beans a little bit from when they first came in here upset.
Well,
Yeah,
I'm
I
glad.
was kind of upset.
And now you found out that you don't not one but 2 job offers without even trying. So there you go.
I won't have to hang up my stethoscope. Either way.
Yay!
Exactly.
How long have I been here? Probably an hour. I didn't put the poster up. Barbara was here last night. Georgie was here. Look at them. Look at them go. Dottie was here. I'm happy again. Got staff coming in. Hi there.
Hello, how are you?
I'm doing real well. Got real pretty top on.
Thank you. I thought it just worked because it's green.
It does work, yeah. Well, I mean, it's not
Nice.
like we're partial to green here at the Irish Pub, you know.
Well, what do you have new on your menu, or do you have?
I mean, nothing particularly new, but we do have several. We have 3 specials, and we have a bunch of dishes and drinks available. They're alcoholic and non-alcoholic, so got something for everybody, I would say.
Yep. And I will have pork chops and Irish coffee, please.
1 pork chop.
And an Irish coffee.
All right.
Thank you.
I mean, you're probably wondering why I'm wearing a helmet.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw Beans and Charles Dovetide also wearing helmets.
Yeah.
It was
a
a
helmet there.
it was a solidarity thing because Beans has decided to go on strike as a doctor for better working conditions, and because of that, we decided that we needed to wear helmets because Beans wears a helmet, and so it just kind of became a movement at that moment.
That's well, I'm really for that movement as well, so I should get myself a helmet.
I mean, quite a few people did end up getting helmets, so.
Where's Ricky?
He's having a sleeping in today. All right, there you go.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. Why were you looking for something from Ricky?
No,
Just wondering. Okay.
Just wondering, yeah.
Yeah, because sometimes when people are asking for Ricky, it's because they want him to open Pine Ridge to get him a vehicle.
No, just You know, you're like one without the other is strange.
Yeah, well, I feel like that about you and Dante, actually.
Yeah. We have been working at Horny's. Oh,
Oh, that's you.
is that you?
No, it's you.
Oh, it's me.
Yep.
Okay, okay. Ah! I never get to it in time. Hang on. Oh, speak of the devil. Hello. Why? Oh, no, this isn't the first time it rang. Okay. Okay. Uh-huh. Alright. Okay. Alright.
Is he coming round?
I don't know, he's just messing about with the phone. He says to save my number wrong.
Oh,
Don't know what he's doing.
oh, all right. How will you like him working for Hornies?
I love it. It's so much fun. I really do
I mean-
like that.
Don't you get a little tired of all the innuendo? Which I honestly find it kind of wearing.
Yeah, it can be, but I don't really say it that much, to be honest. Only if the bosses are around, I would say it. But I'm not really into all that.
Yeah, that's what that's why I thought it was kind of unusual for you to.
Oh
is it-
shit! Here he goes again. Hello. Hey. Good. Oh, that's okay. My car's broken down and horny, so I had to pull one of the fans out. I might come and get it repaired. It won't move at all. It's sparks coming out of the exhaust. Alright, I'm just at Doherty's. Do you want any food? Okay. Yeah, but I have to pull it out of the garage. But alright, I'll see you in a minute.
Roasted,
Bye.
hello. Thank you for following.
There you go.
Please don't be a bot.
Oh, bless him. I better go and get my car fixed because it's.
Are you
It's
able
not
to
working
drive it
at
at all? Have you got like a repair kit that you can fix it up a little bit? I didn't think
It's
you
not
were.
here. It's at Horny's, but I pulled out a van. It says hookies on it, which I shouldn't have really pulled out, but I just wanted
Yeah,
to
I
come
think
here
they're
and get
probably
some
just
food.
waiting for it to get the livery changed on it.
Oh, right, okay. That's cool. I wonder
Uh,
if Mayor Park can do that.
Do the livery or do
mechanics?
the
Or Benny's, or I'm not sure.
I have
Yeah,
no
just the
idea.
name change. Okay.
Well, it depends on whether they've got a livery for Hornies or not, and I don't know. I couldn't
Mhm.
answer that question.
Ah, okay.
What did you want to eat, April? Oh, did you order something already? You
I got
did.
some.
Goddamn.
I did. No,
The
it's
pork
okay. I
chop
just wanted
and
to see.
the pork chop and the I
The
got
drink.
I got a memory. It's good, but it's short. You know.
Oh, I've got a very short memory. See if I walk from like here to the ordering when somebody orders food, I go, "What do you want?" and then walk from here to here. I'm
Yeah.
like, "What do you want?"
I know it's just why it's it's real good to take down notes because otherwise you forget. You know? I find the older I get, the worse it gets. You know.
Oh yeah. Oh, don't worry. I'm pretty old myself.
Well, I'm 38, so it's getting on there.
That's not old. That's not old. I'm 30.
With 38 is older than 30 by 8 years. I'm not. You can't fool me. I know math.
My bones do creak when I bend down. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Right.
All
then
right. Well,
I-
you off then, and I'm glad you found something that you're enjoying doing, and you're up in Mirror Park again. So there you go.
Yeah, I can't get rid of us in Mirror Park.
You
It's
guys
like
live
our-
in Mirror Park, or you just like hanging out there?
We just like hanging out there. We don't actually don't have a place at the minute.
Oh,
So
yeah. I got somebody living in
And
my Mirror Park house. OT
Ooh.
that works here. She we gave her the keys to the Mirror Park house, so she has a place to stay.
oh, that's very nice.
Yeah, because
Well, it's
we don't
just-
really use it except we plant things there for the pub sometimes, and Ricky's got his
Mhm.
man cave there, but we haven't really been using the house since we bought our big house in Rockford Hills.
Oh, fancy.
I mean, it
Well,
sounds
if she-
fancy, but yeah, and I guess it is.
Mhm.
But we've been kind of saving up for it for a long time, so. And we got a good
Oh,
deal on
that's
it, so
good.
it was really perfect. I hear a dog. Hear a dog.
I better go. I'm sorry. See you later.
Bye. I swear I hear a dog. Puppy? No puppy? Well, I personally am way more than 40. I am 65 in real life. I am a very old bean. One of the oldest beans I've met doing this RP thing. Literal senior citizen. I get a monthly old age security payment. And a real little teeny tiny widow's pension, because I'm a widow as well. Which is why I'm here. I'm able to do a lot of RP because I don't have anything else to do. I spent a few years being my late husband's caregiver, and when he passed, I basically... There were a few months between when he passed and when the pandemic hit. And once the pandemic hit and I was working from home, I was really isolated and I didn't have anything I could do. And I, at some point in there, discovered GTA RP. I watched it for a while. Hi there. And then I started doing it.
Love the helmet.
Thank you. It is a Bean solidarity thing. Beans wears a helmet, and we all decided that we wanted to support Beans today, so I pulled this out from my locker. I had some guy traded me for it, and I got this helmet.
Hell yeah.
What can I get for you guys?
Do you guys do like home orders and stuff like that?
Sure.
Okay.
I mean, if it's a huge order, wouldn't it might ask you to come back because we have to prepare things. But
No,
if it's not
of course,
not
of course.
unusually large, we can accommodate it. Sure.
Okay. Two things are for sure. If we could please get 30 of the stout. And if we could get 10 whiskey sours, please.
Oh, it's that kind of stock up. Okay.
Sorry.
No, that's fine. That's fine. For strange reasons, normally when people say they're stocking up, they talk about food. But
Foods?
if you want to stock up on
Yeah, no, I was
beer and whiskey
I was
sours,
getting-
I'm not going to argue with you.
I was getting to the food, but I saw the drinks first, and I was just like, yeah, no, I need to order those first.
Yeah, I kind of reorganized my
Otherwise I'll
menu a
forget.
little bit because people were saying they couldn't find the non-alcoholic drinks, so I made it easier for them to find those.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, I like that. Looks good.
Agreed. Okay. Are we able to get, say, 20 Irish stews, 20 full breakfasts, and maybe 10 mac and cheese?
Rupert, is that you? I swear to God.
Yeah, you can.
I have a receipt
Okay.
order on you, motherfucker.
Thank you, thank you.
Miss your 10-inch
What I can
dick,
do
you know
is,
why? 'Cause you sold my dog for crack.
what is that lady screaming about? Jesus. All right.
No idea.
She said somebody sold her dog for crack.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
That's
That's
crazy.
terrible.
That's crazy. I'm gonna say I'm gonna say it a third time. That is crazy.
Absolutely.
Has it been busy tonight?
Actually been pretty steady, I'd say. Not busy per se.
Okay.
Oh yeah, gosh, I can't wait to hear what the NPCs say in GTA 6.
Yeah,
There's
Paul,
actually
if anybody said anything to me, I went there for
a
second
YouTube
there.
channel where that somebody just has recorded the
I'm just
NPC
asking how things were
conversations,
tonight.
and there's I just
So
found
is
it
Beans
so
been through?
funny. Yeah, Beans was here. Beans has gone up to Animal Arc with Charles to get hired on his event.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I think they the reason they couldn't become a vet before was that the Animal Arc was not accessible, and now it is. So they're gonna be vet.
Oh, perfect.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I thought I
I
saw
know.
Beans when we walked by and at
Yeah.
the cooling store.
Yeah.
Ah, missed it. I missed Beans. Damn.
I mean, they're still around, but they just
okay.
went up to learn how to be a vet. I mean, technically they're being interviewed, but I mean, I think that's just a formality
Yeah.
because it's with Charles, and Charles knows Beans real well. So, I mean, I wouldn't even bother interviewing, but I guess they have to, they have to fill out the form.
Yeah.
Charles is the one with the blue car.
Oh.
Charles works at what's it called, upshift or whatever, and he's also an EMS. And yeah,
Yeah.
let me get
Yep.
your let me get your
Okay.
food here.
Thank you.
This might take a few minutes if you want to play pool or something while I'm doing it.
That would be great. Thank you.
Hey, you want to kick my ass? Said you want to kick my ass in some pool?
And my other character, Florence, who's an 83-year-old lady, does an advice column in the newspaper, and the first two columns were based on things that NPCs say, because I can't expect people to write in. So I always have to be prepared to do a column for Florence that's based on NPC dialogue, and so the first one was the woman that's always yelling about her. I picked up some baby powder for your chafing, and it's like she and her husband had a fight because he found out she was yelling about his chafing in public, and so and it was full of puns. Like, it's full of bad puns about irritation and chafing, and like it's full of. I made it full of puns
You know, it's
about
good, man.
rubbing people the wrong way, and so like I just did that. And then the second one was the dialogue that you hear about. You have a TikTok for YouTube? I do have a YouTube, but I really just put streams on there. I don't have TikTok. I have I'm not a short form person. But the second one was the dialogue about the knitting circle, and you've probably heard it, where the lady goes on about the knitting. We had a knitting circle at my place last night. I stabbed myself with my own knitting needles. I sourced a new color of yarn. We usually use something, razor blades, for the sacrifice. Like, she just throws in this bit about this crazy sacrifice in the middle of all this sort of banal talk about knitting. So I did a whole knitting themed one, yarn and knitting, and about that. So those are my two those are the two that she's done. And her name is Florence, so the column is called Dear Aunt Flo, and it's just totally a menstruation joke where she puts out a column every 28 days. It's just a, and I don't know how many people have picked up on that, but I really hope they do. But oh, your English is fine. Don't even. Way better than my Portuguese. When I worked in the hospital on this server, oh no, wait, are you the one of the ones that we met when we were in No Pixel Public? And you guys came to No Pixel Public from the version roleplay. Now, I've never been on there. But I definitely have done lots of hospital RP. I've done lots of EMS and Doctor RP on various servers, so if you were on anything, you probably would have found me. Your name sounds kind of familiar, because I know there were like 3 people from No Pixel South America who came to No Pixel Public back in 3.0. Yeah, it was No Pixel. Yeah. And you guys came on No Pixel Public. This was before the No Pixel South America server became whitelisted. So it used to be public as well. Am I thinking about that? Yeah. Yes. You and Cake. Yes, exactly. It was you and Cake game. Yeah. I don't know how to pronounce his name properly. Yeah, we were going to go down there too, but then they made it a whitelisted server. Yeah, that was fun. I remember that. Yeah, I think I was EMS back then. Because I didn't become a doctor till No Pixel 4.0. I did have a doctor character on here, but I really stopped playing her. But now I'm playing her again, but I'm not playing her as a doctor. So it was fun meet you guys. It was a really fun little exchange. I did a newspaper article about it for our newspaper, but we didn't ever get it published because we kind of ran out of steam, I think. But I think I did send you guys the article. Oh, you're doing fine. Honestly, you're doing fine. I can't speak a word of Portuguese, so don't even. Thank you for following. I know it's hard for you to, take it all in, but when did I have to do 20 breakfasts? Okay. But I appreciate you coming in and saying hi. I really love that you dropped by. That was a fun little day. Showing you guys around and having that little exchange. And I mean, it was very realistic that there were language difficulties, but I think we got over it really well. Like, I think enough. My friend Dunn was there. He played my husband. Probably was just boyfriend when you guys came around, but they subsequently got married. But that was a fun day. That was a real surprise and a real fun time that we were hanging out together. It was a surprise. Yeah, it was nice. I have a friend on here who's Brazilian who plays a couple of characters on here. We actually have a special named after his character on our menu. And he has a flower shop. The name of which I really should Jardim de Soledad? Soledad? It's like the Garden of Longing or the Garden of Jardim de Soledad. Soledad. I'm doing this from memory. I don't know how to pronounce it properly though. Probably butchering it. And now I'm having an ad break. I'm sorry. Okay. And more Irish breakfast. And then she wants 10 mac and cheese. I might just grab those. I hate making people... Yeah, I don't really play on NoPixel anymore. I just play here, which is a loud listed server set in 1998. So we don't have any social media or anything. We do have these very old-fashioned phones. My pockets are getting too full. Okay, hang on. Well.
Okay, I've got it. No. Can't shoot
I'm just gonna grab some from here because I can't. Is the extra 10? I could do 5 more. This. 10 more stout. I think that's it. Hang on. I mean, the language here is English, so you would not be allowed to speak Portuguese here as a main language. You'd have to speak English. You can have not 100% good English, but you can't speak Portuguese. Okay, now, who am I charging for this lovely meal here? I think I just need to get you some mac and cheese. Hang on.
What was that, sir?
I'm gonna have to make up the difference here.
Please charge it to card 18. Thank you.
81, you said?
No, 18.
18, okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny because I got 18 and an 81 on here. Right. There was 20 stews. 20 breakfast. 10 mac and cheese.
Mm-hmm.
When you get the total, just let me know what it is, if you don't mind.
Oh yeah, okay.
Don't even. Don't even.
I will-
Don't,
I mean-
don't you dare.
All right.
Don't you dare.
All right.
No, sorry. I'm growling at him.
I
I'm
won't-
growling
I
at him,
won't
not
tell.
at you. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Thank you.
I won't tell you that the total is 2,750 at all. Okay. There you
Oh,
go.
that's not fair.
It might not be fair, but you know, I don't want to upset my customers by being, you know, Rudely withholding information. Hello. Hello,
I
fellow
appreciate
person
it,
with the
appreciate
best helmet in the land.
Best helmet ever.
Yeah.
You guys got matching helmets.
We
Yeah.
do. There's a reason for that. You brought your Proby here.
Yeah. Yeah, we brought him over.
Hello,
Have you
Proby.
ever been to Doherty's?
I don't think so. No.
Well, welcome to Doherty's.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Oh, is this
No, ma'am.
Is this who I didn't think it is?
I was just making room in my pockets for it.
It sounds very much like who I think it is.
don't know
You
if
can
I
have a
can
you
hear
can
you.
definitely have a
Can I
character
have,
that
like,
doesn't speak the language well.
3 team street, please.
How many
Yes,
team
choices.
straight? Sorry,
3.
3. Yeah, absolutely.
yes.
You can. Yeah, that's Miguel's player. Doing an EMS or a fire character. Fire's a lot of fun. I'm half a mind to make Brenda join the fire department again because she used to be fire on Ignite.
Okay. Do we want to go put stuff in the car first?
We do have the capacity for people to do sign language, but it's sign language in English. You know, you couldn't do sign language in Portuguese. We do have characters that don't speak much, but you can't really, and you can do /do and make gestures and things, but it's if you were to, for example, make a character who decided to join the fire department, that's where the person who speaks Portuguese works. But again, you wouldn't be able to speak Portuguese. You'd have to speak English, even if it's halting, even if it's not particularly good English. You'd still have to communicate in English. So, but the fact is, doing that will improve your English. You will get better at English if you do that, because the practice is what's important, and people don't really mind that people don't speak it perfectly. Right? He wanted 3. Okay, 3 team straight.
Yeah, card number 84.
How you liking working with the fire department?
Not too bad, not too bad. Yeah, I'm enjoying it so far.
Like, we have lots of people like
it's been
this
good,
whose
yes.
English is not their first language. My RP partner, English is not his first language. Or just ignore their Irish breakfast. They're just, they need to bring all that stuff into their vehicle. I hope they didn't leave without taking them. Now, you're a firefighter and you got a cigar hanging out of your mouth. So are you trying to drum up business?
No, that's not the intention, ma'am. And thank you for the food, of course.
Yes, you're very welcome.
Yeah, no, I'm not trying to. set nothing up.
That was a joke. I don't really think you're trying to start something.
I know. Just...
Or did they leave? Or are they still there?
We can stay. I was gonna say that we were gonna come back here.
I'm saying, what if there's a fire while you're away from it?
Oh, here, I brought out your breakfast here.
Oh, nice. Thank you so
Yeah,
much.
I didn't want you to leave without them. Oh, hang on. I'll give you more of them. I'll give you like all of them.
No
Hang
problem.
on.
Yeah, both
not
both
drop
have
a
pockets
lighter.
with them.
Oh no, I understand
Don't drop a
completely.
lighter.
Thank you.
Bye.
I see how it is. Guess the buddy system only applies to your buddies.
Oh dear.
I'll be right back. I'm literally gonna be
You just giving her a hard time.
Yes. Always.
In 5 minutes can happen many things.
That's what I'm
So you
saying.
can have halting English. You can say things incorrectly.
Things can burn down.
The more you talk on a server like this, the better you're gonna get. I really do believe that, because it's immersive, you know, and that's one of the things to do with language is if you have to kind of be immersed in it and be kind of forced to think in it, you know.
You don't mind if we finish our game real quick?
No, go ahead. If you want some information about the server, there is the website.
Boy, do I miss my captain. Only she was here.
Oh my god.
Oh, thank you very much for everything.
You're very welcome.
Appreciate it.
You guys take care.
You too.
Thank you,
take it
you
easy.
too. Alright.
Stay safe, guys. Yeah.
Nice to see you. You're doing fine. Honestly, written English is so complicated. A lot of people who are native speakers have trouble with written English, and you're doing fine. I'm always amazed at how well some of the English as a second language people are on the server. My RP partner is from Bulgaria, and his written English is better than the written English of native speakers by not always. Like, he does make very specific and very understandable errors, but the fact is that he gets himself across perfectly, and that's... And he does run into some problems with people who aren't used to hearing Eastern European accents that much, but people are pretty used to kind of any kind of South American accents and Spanish accents and Portuguese accents. I don't think people have that much trouble with that as much as they do with the Eastern European very heavy accents. It's very nice to see you. Thank you for dropping in. I can't believe how long, how well this has gone, because usually it's quite quiet in the... Alright, I need to make 8 Irish breakfasts. 10 mac and cheese. 8 stew. I got a lot of cake in my pockets. My pockets are full of cake. I was given a lot of cake. You just show up to work and people give you cake. One of the nice things about this server is it has some of the best quality of life of any server I've played on. And one really fairly minor, but never, one of the biggest contributors to that is the fact that we don't have food decay. It makes it about RP, not survival. And it just, to my mind, food decay is like not a good. It doesn't accomplish what people think it's going to accomplish. I'm whitelisted on Onyx, and the food decay there is chronically bad. So you spend so much time thinking about food and where's your next meal going to come from, literally, and how much money you're spending on food, working so that you can afford food. It's like it just becomes survival focused, and it's really detrimental to RP. Also, places like this can't stockpile ingredients or food. You know, because I also have a character who works at a diner where people come in and order 50 of things at a time. If you have to stand there and cook 50 things, it takes a long time, and it basically is an RP killer. Because look where I am compared to where the customers are. You know, it really doesn't accomplish like what they think it accomplishes. That people have to go buy food more often so they interact with people. But this is what happens. This is what happens. You're basically not interacting with them at all. You're spending all your time, you know, having to look for ingredients, having to look, you know, make the food, making it à la minuit because you can't. I mean, you do hire. I try to hire workers. But we have a problem, as on every server, where everybody is still very crim focused, because you can make so much money doing crim. Plus, the whole point of this is to have fun pretending to be a criminal. Or a cop, and it's still very difficult to get people to do Civ RP. My characters exclusively do Civ RP, so I know something about this. You know, it's well, one of them's a rabbit, but
I don't know if it should have the. It probably shouldn't have the insignia.
I just checked to see if they need anything. They don't need anything. I'm gonna keep cooking. Mac and cheese. I keep that storage not for us to use particularly, although I do in a crunch sometimes, but because we have a character who works here who's in a wheelchair, and I don't want her having to go back and forth through this killer door to get to have to come in and out to cook food for people. So I keep a store of ready-made food for her character. And that way they can just grab the food and not have to come back here and cook it. And maneuvering in and out of that door because it's a pain in the ass. And this is set in 1998, so we're not very bot friendly here. And we don't even have social media, so. Now, we cook our food on demand most of the time, but most of the time people are only ordering like one stew or, you know, one special, you know, so you cook it and it doesn't take you away from the RP too long. But if somebody orders 20 of something, I'm in here for a good long period of time where there's no RP going on. So I don't like, to me, you have to kind of play it by ear, and it has to be a certain amount of what's reasonable. My old lady character was in the diner in Pleto last night for over 2 hours, and 80% of that time she was alone cooking food because they keep quite a big stockpile of food. Yeah. Bye.
Thank you for the food to have a fire.
Oh, go get that. Go get that fire. Just ate breakfast, okay. And then I got some drinks to catch up. I often see people are saying, well, the places are never open, And I've started to answer that by saying, have you got a Civ character that could spend a couple of hours a week working at one of these places? Because if everybody did, they'd be open all the time. And then they all shut up because they don't want to do that. You know, like, I want other people to do that for me, but I don't want to do that. So food decay doesn't help that. food decay does nothing to help keeping restaurants open. They think food decay is the reason that places aren't open. It's not. I can tell you that for nothing. It is not. It is getting people who want to do the CivRP. Because it's tough. We do a lot of standing around in here with nobody in here. Nobody wants to do that. We get a little increase in pay because we had never had an increase in pay. But $25 a pay period is not really a substantial improvement compared to, you know, going and robbing a bank or going and robbing a 24/7. Get a lot more money for crime if you don't get caught. Judy as a civ took a long time to be able to afford things, and the reason she was able to afford certain things is not because of working at the pub, it's because she supplemented her pub income by doing other jobs. So it's the crims get everything first. They get everything better, you know, but the people who play pure civs, it's a tough slog. I'm not saying it's not worth it or that I don't enjoy it. I'm just saying it's a tough slog and a lot of people don't want to do it. You get to drive around being crazy and, you know, doing that kind of RP, which is lots of fun, and don't get me wrong, it's perfectly fine. But then don't turn around and say, how come civilian places aren't open? Because it's like, it's just because there's not enough civ players to keep them open. And I do maintain that if everybody who had a crim also had a civ, 2 whiskey sours, 2 black velvets, 3 Irish coffees. Okay. If everybody who did a crim also had a civ player that put in just 2 hours a week to open a restaurant or work in a mechanic shop or work in another civilian business, the places would be open all the time, because that if you multiply that by all the people who just play crims or just play cops, then you got it. You're there. Just create a civ alt, get them a job at a restaurant or bar or whatever, have them go in for 2 hours a week or 2 1-hour shifts at different times, just a break in between playing your mains, and these places would be open a lot. As it is, I work, like, I spend all day Friday, all day Saturday, and all day Sunday on the server keeping things open. I work, you know, after work every 4 days a week. I come on and play, and I open my businesses, and it's still not enough for some people, you know, because I can't. And I do love it when I do have staff that open up. Like, I have one staff member who comes, the players in Hong Kong, so they are in a different time zone entirely, and are here like very early in the morning, my time, to open up. And I have players who stay up much later than I do because they're Pacific time, so they're on much later than I am, and they have our place open, and I just love that. I do have people that just get bored. They just forget to come in and do a shift, and all I ask is for an hour a week. That's all I'm asking them to do, because I can't really make people do more. But if I get, you know, 5 people who do an hour or so a week, then that's open more than I would have it open, you know? So that is all I ask. I'm constantly stocking this place, constantly having to look and see what we need for ingredients and things, and because that's our responsibility. That's not, you know, the responsibility of our staff. There is one other staff member who's a manager who could do it, but I don't ask them to. One more whiskey sour and 2 more black velvets. Okay. personally, I find this kind of RP really fun. Like, I find it fun that the RP comes to me and I hear different conversations and things going on in here. It's really like a bar. I love it. I've been running this bar, working at this bar since February of last year. And worked my way up to owning this bar. This character moved up from being just a regular bartender, then became an experienced bartender, then became an assistant manager, then became a manager, was a manager for quite a long time, and then was made co-owner. And then the beginning of this year, the other owner decided to leave the server, so made her the sole owner, and she immediately made her husband the co-owner. So, and then he is the owner of one of the car dealerships, so she works up there too. And all of that is to provide service to the community service. Like, those are basically essential services for the server. I was going to pour off some more polarity. Can't remember how many had. So if you are on a server and you just play a Crim or Cop, and you're able to make an alt character, make a civ and make them just work a few hours a week at a service place, and just contribute that way. I'm not being extra social because people are here. By the way, if you keep seeing that sign, it's because I am in a bar. And one of the things that they do to try to have people hang out in bars more, not just run in, buy food and drink and run out, is to give them a little financial reward for being social in a bar. And because I am always in a bar, I'm always being social. Extra social. If I get a little extra in my pay packet, but that is not why I do it. You can make a lot more money doing crime. You can make a lot more money doing other civ jobs, really. Like, I could run around the Go Postal Warehouse and make more money than Judy makes as the owner of this place. Alright, so 51. Okay, come on. I was off that one. I think we're doing good on everything else. Except, like, Lager is just for Dottie because we have Lager on tap. All of these 4 beers are on tap. This is just so Dottie will have them. These beers are not on tap. We just have them in. What's the wildest thing I've heard in the pub? That is such a good question. I wish I could remember. There's been so many wild things in this pub. It's been crazy. People are hilarious. Also, I hear a door. That could be an NPC. It is. Okay. What else is open? Anything else open? Mirror Park Workshop is open. We've had fights in here. Lots of fights. We've had, I mean, my character got shot behind the bar from somebody who came in to rob her. And they didn't down her, and they ran out, so I was able to call 911. We had some people very powerfully jump over this bar using emotes to get over the bar, and then stab people in the back. Take my character hostage and use her as leverage to get out. They got nothing from that, by the way. Nothing but banned, because they were power gaming like crazy, and RDM. They specifically they stabbed my husband, the guy that played my husband. They stabbed his character when he was putting up his hands. So they basically just RDM'd him for no reason. And some other shady shit they did the next day, so they ended up getting banned because No RP. Yelling, put your hands up, shooting up a place, stabbing people, or robbing people is just like it's shitty. I might go off and do something else, but I do love wearing it. I'm really having fun wearing this freaking hat. Let me have a look here. When did I first come here? 2 hours ago. Okay, I've been here 2 hours. That's a good shift. We'll go up to Pine Ridge. I might do that. Go up to Pine Ridge for a little bit. Change polos there. I've been really heavy duty on the tour buses this shift. I have a lot of tour buses down the street. We don't normally get that many. Okay, that's the one I want. There's been a lot of fun RP in that pub. There have been parties, there have been like just spontaneous fun. There have been very many like very serious talks, a lot of character development in that pub. They tried to keep it open. Like basically, the reason that we got to keep that pub after the soft wipe was because of how consistently we had it open. Because they looked at all that. They looked at all the stats. A couple of things. One is the owner there, or is it just being run by other people? Does the owner still actively work their business? Because that's important. Like, that's not a thing you should ignore. The place can be open all the time, but if the owner's never there, the owner does not work at their business, there's a question about whether they should be the ones that own the business, right? And then how often is it open in general? So it was mostly me and Dunn, like Judy and Ricky, opening the pub for a good part of the first year. It was hard to keep staff and get them to open up, but we did our best. We were seen to be hiring, we put posters up, we were like, and I also have to, now that it's mid-November, look at the staff who haven't been coming around. I poke them on the Discord every so often and say, look guys, if you don't want to work the pub anymore, just, that's fine. We understand. Life stuff happens, but do just, we can always rehire you if now's not a good time, but you really need to kind of show up if you're hired. Oh, that was really yellow inside. Because it's we have a whole bunch at the diner that I would love to get rid of, but I'm not allowed to kick them out of the Discord because I don't have the authority to kick people out of the Discord. And basically, I'm just going to give one last poke and say, look, guys, we need people to open the diner. Because only Florence has been opening the diner for the last couple of weeks, and it's just, I can't do it. It's a secondary character, and I really cannot run that place by myself. The owner's not coming around. The other managers haven't been around. None of the workers have been around. It's just been Florence, and I can't pay Florence enough to keep that place going, so we have to get people in to work. And I put up a hiring poster and not getting anybody hiring, anybody who wants to work there, so I'm just very, very reluctant to... I can't, that's not my main. I've got other stuff to do with that character as well. She's also a journalist at, not a journalist. She writes an agony aunt column in the newspaper. And for once, I've actually got a letter from a real person, and not something I'm making up, for the next column. A real advice to the Love Lauren column. And it's not a problem that I can help solve, but I can help the person feel better about the situation. So that's all I can really do. But I don't really have, it's not full of jokes. It's different. My other columns have been full of jokes. Or full of puns, I should say. Jokes per se. Hang on a sec, I'm gonna switch my ad. Oh. Ah, I can smell. Okay. Poster up. Find my posters. I don't want to get stuck in the poster board.
That'll work.
Let me just double check. To me, that, yeah, it did show up. It just took a while. It took a while for it to show up, but it did show up. Alright, We're gonna have to change this poster because this player who plays Atlas is not around. We don't have much in the way of used cars right now. Signage. We have used vehicles right now, and they are both. Not what I'm. The page I'm trying to keep. Pine Ridge. I think we're still using this document. Ah! The other vehicles are also a. It's also a bike. Oop. I did that wrong. Upgraded, not upgirded. Right, let's do this again. There we go. Those are our only 2 used vehicles right now. So many gobies. The only problem with Beans working is that Beans cannot drive a regular vehicle, and there are occasions where they might need to drive, but not very many. I don't think there's very many instances where Beans would have to drive a vehicle. Wait, just want to put it here. Just to scale. Is it Willard or Williard? I thought it was just Willard. Hang on. It's just Willard. It's just Willard. Alright, I don't think we have anything coming in. Let me just check. Okay, we have 3 dynasties coming in. 3 Issies and a mule double. Okay. Do we have any orders? All the ordered cars have been picked up, so we're good there. Just check and see if anything's on sale. Clubs are on sale, but I think we already have 3, so we're good there. Just checking stock. We have one of almost everything. We don't have a Boxfell MK. I don't know why we don't. Let's, 3 of 3 bodies. That's my fault because I accidentally bought many bodies. Viruses are on sale, but we already have 2. Theosis are on sale. We've had some outstanding stuff for this dealership for months and months and months. Why is everything black? Anything to not be black. I don't know if that was my doing to order this in not black, but right on the back of it was. If we do not get anybody up here, then we'll close. Judy did have over 200,000, and she will again soon. She's got almost 200 receipts, which is $12,000. She hasn't picked up her paycheck in a while, so I expect her paycheck is around 40,000. So she's got plenty of money. She doesn't really need it. She there's 2 people who, like Crow, who used to own this place and lost it because he wasn't opening. As far as I can tell, that's why. Donut and eggnog, that's a breakfast of champions right there. Holy cow. Has come back recently and is trying to sell used cars again, but I don't know if he has a business license. He might be able to renew his old business license, though, which might be a thing. So he might have a business license. I don't know. And then there's a person who works for Commerce who has a whole bunch of personal cars that he's been trying to sell, but he put up a poster, and there was one word he put on that poster that made Judy go, "Excuse me? Are you running this as a business?" And that word was inventory. That is not normally the way you describe it when you are selling your own personal vehicles. That's a business term. And she knows this guy, so she might give him a call and say, are you running a used car business? And he's going to say no. And she's going to say, your poster says inventory. And it sounds, that's a business term. And you're selling your personal vehicles. You should let people know it's a personal vehicle sales and not like imply that you're a business. The problem is he's been trying to sell these vehicles for a long time and he's trying to get too much money. Like he won't sell them to Pine Ridge to resell because he doesn't want to take a loss on them. But that's the used car business is pretty tight here. So people are not generous. They want a bargain when they buy a used vehicle. They don't want to pay pretty much the regular price plus upgrade. So it's for people who want to make, you know, recover their costs on buying a car. They usually can't do it if they want to get most of the investment back. You gotta take you're going to take a loss because it's a secondhand vehicle. Now, in practical terms, if they do that personal sale, it is very much a used vehicle. When they buy it from us, Edgar here resets the odometer, so it's like a new vehicle. We have no control over that. I don't really think that's a good idea, but yeah. But we don't control it, so it's there's nothing we can do. Alright, so I put that up at 20 after 11. So we've been here for a grand total of 18 minutes. It already feels kind of
Hello.
Hi there. How you doing today?
Not too bad, man. What about yourself?
What are you looking for today?
I'm gonna get myself a T-Ruck, man.
A what? Who?
A truck.
A truck. Come on in. What kind of
Yeah.
truck are you looking for? We got quite a few trucks. What's your budget like?
I got 60 grand right now, I think so. Not
Oh
a
God.
lot.
Oh my God. It's like we have not got trucks that go that expensive.
Oh, never mind.
All our trucks are cheaper than that. So, what are you using this truck for? What kind of
Just
trucks
the
do you
daily,
like?
pretty much, man. Get to and from, you know. Get from A to B.
I mean, if all you
Maybe
want to
C
do is
every now
get
and
from A to B, well, let me show you our most popular ones, okay? There's a Vapid Bobcat. This goes up to 90 without any improvements. It's not got a
Golly.
huge capacity, and it's cheap as fuck, and it's great. I drive one of these all the time. You know, they're not
Oh,
going
you
to
mean
get you.
I thought you meant 90 grand.
No, it goes up to 90 on the highway miles an hour.
Okay. Just one that you can load your Sanchez in the back of.
Yeah, you can put anything in the back of this, and the nice thing about this here, right here, is it's only $3,488. We got lots more trucks to look at though. If you know,
Yeah, sure.
we got this one's Big Brother. That's the Bobcat XL. It's pretty much the same, except it's longer. And it's a little more expensive. This one is $8,600.
Okay.
If you like something with, it's sort of a different kind of look. We got the Firebolt. It's a real pretty truck right there. You can put
Oh, yeah, I've seen a few
you
of
can
these
put
around.
bikes in the back of this too. I apparently you can put like a Dinkaveris ATV in the back of it too. So it's a good truck. It's real pretty. Handles real well. It's 15,000.
Okay.
I got a couple of Saddlers for around that price point as well. I got an Indiana, Yosemite. I got a D-Class Walton. That's a smaller truck. I got
I
Slam
thought those were
Man.
places, man.
I mean, they are. Um, that's the Indiana XL. You want like a load of truck.
Damn.
Danny's a load of goddamn truck right there.
Golly.
That's a 4-seater truck. Remember this one you can also, no, this one's not a seat in the back kind of one. We do have a couple that are, this Indiana XL, it's 25,000. These one of them are more expensive trucks.
Okay.
The regular Indiana is 19,700, and I can show you that too. If you like the look of an Indiana, it's just a lot less of what that was.
I gotta say, I do like the look of the Indianas.
Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? It's a nice
Yeah,
looking
it
truck.
is.
Yeah.
Mhm.
There's a Yosemite 1500. That's a classy. You can get, I think, 4 people kneeling in the back of that. It also handles real well. It's 25,000. That's probably our most expensive truck. Do you want to see that one?
Yeah, I mean, I'll take a look, man.
There's Yosemite. It's a pretty
Oh, yeah,
truck.
I've seen a few of these.
It's a pretty truck. So you can just kind of
get a cup of water here.
kneel in the back.
I like the Indianas, I think.
Yeah, it's a nice truck. The Indianas are nice trucks. And did you like the real long one, or did you like the other one?
I like just the 2-seater, but I feel like the long one has more functionality.
It
I feel like
does,
it makes
and
more
it's
sense to
like
get
an
that.
extra $5,000. It's not that big a
Yeah.
deal, right? If you already got the money. The XL is a nice truck. Did you want to test drive it? I got one you can test drive.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, come on out. Let me get you used to. Edgar, can you bring around the XL, the Indian XL?
Thing's nice, man.
There you go. Take it for a spin. See what you think about it. It doesn't look quite as big outside, but it's still a big truck. Judy is quite brutally honest with people about the vehicles. Like she won't sugarcoat flaws and everything.
This thing turns like a goddamn cruise ship.
I mean, it is a big truck,
And it is.
Are you looking for something that's be real fleet of foot? You're going to probably need a Firebolt or something smaller that's a little more agile. But I mean, if you want a truck this is just me and my private parts are very big, then you used to want.
I think I'll take one of these, but the 2-seater, the smaller.
The 2-seater? Do you want to try that one?
Hey, sure.
I think I got one. I better have one. There it is.
Oh yeah,
These are nice trucks. They really
they
are.
are, man. I like this.
Yeah, I like to look at them too. I'm not sure the handling of that one is any better, but you know, maybe it is. I mean, you can take
Yeah, I
it
like
out
this
on
much
you can
better.
take it out on the road if you want. Like you don't have to just drive around the parking lot.
Sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Take you
Alright.
around Polito. Yes. I mean, well, we call it a Nobana, but yeah, it's 1998, man. You got shit for phones. They text. Our previous phones didn't even text.
Hey, I can't lie to you. I think this might be the one.
All right, well, that's good, and it's you know you got a lot of extra money in your pocket.
Mm-hmm.
It's a nice truck, and I can sell you that one right now for 17,000. No, wait,
Hell yeah.
19,700 is what the price is. I'm guessing that it is in your bank.
Yep.
You're not walking around with $19,000 bulging out of your
Oh, man,
pocket.
I'd be foolish to do that.
I
Oh,
mean,
yeah.
I've sold cars to cash for over $40,000 to people, so
God damn.
I can't
$40,000
over 40. I mean,
in cash.
well, I don't really question where this comes from, you know.
That's fine.
Well, come on out here. I don't know if you've met our car jockey Edgar. He's a dickhead. He'll keep a spare set of your keys. So what I want
Oh,
you
is
to
he
do
still doing that?
yeah. So you got to park it up, get his
Golly.
keys taken away. Just come up here, say Edgar, give me my truck, and then park it up.
Damn, Edgar, man.
He's a
You still
dickhead.
keep him hired on here?
I cannot get rid of him. He's got so I don't know whether he's got related to somebody or what the hell he is.
Oh,
But
yeah. He's probably like the owner's son or something like that.
he's not the owner's son because my husband is the owner. But
Well, never mind.
we just inherited him and he don't seem to ever want to go away. So sometimes he's fine and sometimes he's like, for example, if somebody sells us a car that's got a harness in, he'll steal that. He'll rip it right out. He's got
He's
a
a
little
bum, man.
I think
He's
he's got
a
a
bum.
side business doing things like that. On the other hand, sometimes he paints different liveries on trucks just for shits and giggles. Like he's a weirdo.
He's a strange fella for sure.
But
man.
he does fix up cars with little minor nicks and scratches on them when, so I guess he is useful in some
I mean, every
respects.
cloud has
but,
its silver lining, you know what I mean?
yeah, exactly. Okay, go park this up, okay?
Appreciate you, yeah.
Oh my god, it's the 14th. Nobody's worked here in 2 days. Okay. Alright, I'll order another Indiana. All right, there we go. We've ordered another one. Donna's done a whole new sales document thing to replace the one that we've got, but I mean, and it's a good time to switch over to it because we have hardly any employees that, you know, so we could train people on the new system once it's ready, but I don't think it's 100% ready yet, so I'm still using the old one until it is. The old one's very basic and simple, and he's trying to make it a lot, like, just a more pleasant experience to fill in things. So he started out with the financing document because people don't like going to a website and filling out a Google form. So he's tried to make that a little more pleasant and difficult, you know, easy to do. I'm still not convinced financing is a good idea because we cannot get the courts to act when somebody defaults on their loan. And I really like the idea of forwarding people some money to get hold of a vehicle, but I really hate that, you know, if somebody who buys a used car for relatively cheap, finances it, and then doesn't make their payments, and we have no recourse because the courts won't help us get it back. And when I say won't, I mean there just aren't enough DOJ people to do it. It's not that they don't want to, you know, it's just... But we have to kind of RP it as them not doing it because they're just not doing it. So... So I'll leave this up here. We got any colors? Right, there you go. I just don't want everything to be black. We have so many black vehicles. Black is kind of a default color that everything comes in when you order it, unless you change it. And even if you change it, sometimes it doesn't change the color. I don't even know what color was on that in even like which color it was that I ordered. What do it? 6. Eat that. Doesn't really matter. And the vehicles, obviously, the vehicles that we don't have on the podium are ones we actually have in stock. That's the color they are. We can't change it. I never had a pager. You know that? I'm an old lady. I definitely was living in pager times, but in Canada they were not popular except for people who were professionals. So doctors had them, lawyers had them, executives had them, but the average person didn't have one. But in America they were very popular and very widespread. But in Canada they just weren't, because all of our telecoms are very expensive. And if you didn't absolutely need it, and if it wasn't like issued by your company or your employer, then you didn't have one. I didn't know very many people with pagers who weren't like professional and needed it for work. I mean, some people did. Like there were professions that used them a lot, like towing companies and stuff like that. But for the most part, like the average person didn't really have pagers because they just didn't. And cell phones were also very slow roll out here because of the expense. We had one major supplier for phone service for a long time, and they were very expensive, and it's still very expensive. Telecommunications is very expensive in Canada. We probably are one of the most expensive telecom countries, and it's partly to do with the infrastructure because of our weather and our immense size. But still, at this point, it should be cheaper, and it just isn't. Well, my internet is about 150 or something a month. I'm trying to think. I might be able to negotiate a deal now that I'm a senior, but I don't want any, like, I have to have unlimited internet. I can't, with decent speed. And mine is a wired internet. It's not, and it's not fiber optic, although it should be. It definitely should be, but they keep telling me there's no fiber optic in my neighborhood when I know damn well there is, because I had to give permission for them to come to do that on my property years ago. I know there's fiber optic in this neighborhood. It just hasn't been activated, and it just, oh, fuck off. Give me fiber optic. I get charged like it is, but it isn't, apparently. But it's one of the things that I'm worrying about for when I retire, because I will have to get my own cell phone. I do want to negotiate maybe to keeping this phone that I have for work with this phone number, because I've had it for years, and so when I do retire, 100 like completely, I do still want this phone, and I still want this phone number. I think they'll probably let me have it, but they just have to switch over the billing to me instead of them. I think that's possible. Hi, Rodney.
You alright, Judy? How's it going?
Oh, it's all right. Just sold a truck.
A truck, nice. Nice. Which one?
Yeah, in Indiana.
Bloody, I don't think I've sold any of them.
Yeah, I mean, I showed him the Indiana and the Indiana XL, and the Indiana XL is a hell of a lot of truck. And so he decided to go with the Indiana after he test drove both of them. But he really likes the truck, so that. I mean, we don't sell that many of them, but people who like them a lot, you know?
Yeah, it's got to be that right person for it.
Yeah.
Are you going to be up there for a short while?
Yeah, do you need me to do something for you?
No, there's a guy, I've just been to Mirror Park, and he were going to go get a, job down at PDM. And I said, oh, Pinebridge hiring on. So I'm going to send him up there.
I mean, if you don't mind driving up here, because one of the reasons we lost somebody recently was because they didn't want to drive all the way up here because it was such a long way. So.
I don't think he minds. He seems quite happy about it.
Well, the fact is, I don't know about PDM. Like, I mean, they sell more expensive vehicles than we do, but I don't know if they sell that many. So,
That's the thing. It's like, I know Friedrich, who works down there, says some days he might only sell, 1 or 2 vehicles, but he can get, 10 grand commission for them too. He says, whereas up at Pinebridge, obviously, you've got to sell quite a few to get that because of the price ranges.
Yeah, we do. But I mean, I also feel like we're providing a service to the community by selling these less price vehicles. And I think there's people that it suits. And you're one of those people that don't really, aren't really in it just for the money. You're, you enjoy it, and it's important,
To me, it's finding the right car for the person, not finding myself a wad of cash.
Yeah, and that is honestly, there's not as many people that are like you that are like that, and I appreciate that about you, because it's a lot of people, want for the big bucks, and they honestly can make more money doing crime than selling cars, At our other place, it don't even matter that much.
You can do crime and make a bunch of money, but you might end up in clink for, a fair while.
And a lot in fines too,
Yep, and then it buggers you up for if you do want to go straight.
Yeah, then
you gotta wait for your expungement and all that lot.
Yeah, exactly. How are you How are you feeling these days? Are you all recovered from your latest round of ordeal?
Yeah, I'm doing all right. Ed's doing alright. Memories are staying with me. My arm's feeling better after I got
Oh,
shot, so
good,
I'm
good. I'm
doing
glad.
well.
I saw a powerful, well, not powerful, 4 fire people on duty earlier. So
Yeah, I'm not on duty at the moment. I did quite a
Yeah.
long shift last night. I've been trying to. At the moment, I've just been down to docks, done some work there. I'm just about to head off, do some work for Libby. I'm just trying to, do bits and bets.
Oh yeah. Well, it was, I
Um,
think it was Lucy, Danny, and Proby that they had.
yeah, I think Lucy, Danny, and Jean Carlo, I think his name is. So
John
doing
Carlo,
some,
Juan Carlo.
yeah,
Yeah.
training him up last night. He's doing all right so far. He's done his first arson
Yeah,
report.
he
I think he
seems
broke the record.
Oh my God! I think he seemed to like it. I asked him how he was, if he was enjoying it. He says he's going pretty well. So.
Yeah, he seems to be enjoying it. We got Alfred working at fire station now as well.
Oh, you do? Oh, good. I like Alfred. He's a great guy.
Yeah, I think this will help him out.
Is he like
sort of
a
give him.
firefighter, or is he like a volunteer firefighter?
He's he's on a probie at the moment.
Oh,
He's not
okay.
volunteer, so
Yeah,
after
I
his
saw
first
the
couple of
poster that you
weeks.
guys was looking for volunteer firefighters. And I wish I had
Well,
more
anyone-
time. I would actually do that because that seems fun.
You're starting, aren't you?
What's that?
I think you're starting fires, aren't you? The
No,
amount of
I
calls
am
we get
not.
from
That
you.
is a vicious, vicious rumor that Tim Tomei started on me. I don't start them.
Like a
I
pyromaniac.
just report them, Rodney. I do not start the fire. We didn't start the fire, but it's always burning. Cause as the world keeps turning. What is that song? Anyway, no, I don't start the fires. I just report the fires. Like there was a fire up here the other day. The building next door to Pine Ridge was on fire, and I called the fire department, and I guess it was Josh who came, and he tried to drive through the wrong driveway. He tried to drive through the fence, and I thought the fire engine was going to flip over backwards. No, front.
Oh,
it's
is it
like,
that building just next door to Pine
literally
Ridge?
next door. Yeah, that white
Yeah.
building next door where there's bins in the back and cardboard boxes is always catching on fire. And
Yeah.
yeah,
There's
it
a
was-
few awkward spots. The worst ones are like the freeways where there's like multiple levels, and obviously we just get a rough location.
Yeah.
So then when we get there, we've got to try and figure out which level it's on and
Well,
where
this
it's
was
at.
okay, but the problem is he couldn't get closer because there's a very heavy fence. And I said, come around this side because this side you can pull right up,
Yeah, you've got to go like behind Pine Ridge along that main road near the chicken
Yeah.
factory and come in that way. Because that place, I think it's
Yeah.
workers up there. I think they chuck the cigarettes into
I think
bin
they
or
do
near
too.
bin and it
Yeah, that you're right. They could come into this way from, but they also can just pull up. Like they were already back here, so I said just come in to Pine Ridge and go through
up the little wall.
that little fence, that little wall. Yeah, so they were able to do it that way. It wasn't a real big fire. It started to go out by the time they got here, but they came pretty fast. To be honest, it wasn't like they dawdled or anything. They just didn't tell me they was coming, so I didn't know. And we were like, should we take the extinguishers out and try to do it ourselves? But and then I heard the siren, so I knew they was coming.
Yeah, sometimes when we ask dispatch, to just relay that we're on our way, sometimes they end up, sending that to the wrong person.
Oh,
So
yeah,
it gets
yeah.
a bit funky.
Yeah, but it didn't matter because they showed up pretty quick. It was nice to see them come, and it was just a couple
Yeah.
of them, but they got the job done. It was a small
Takes
fire.
takes a bit of time getting from the city up to Bolito with them
Yeah, I
trucks.
mean back in '95, they actually worked out of Grapeseed, the fire department.
Yeah, we have the station in Sandy, but it's difficult because a lot of people just go straight to, Rockford one. So if
I
you
mean,
get
the
like
Rockford one's real pretty. It's a nice. place.
Yeah, I would station myself at Sandy, but with amount of probies we've got, when they come on duty and we've got a sort of radio to tell them, oh, we're up at Sandy, so we've got to go down there to sort of pick them up. It's
Yeah,
we
I
don't have
get
as much equipment up at Sandy either. There's only one engine up there.
Yeah. Yeah, I get it. That makes sense. But I mean, back when they were in '95, when they were a firefighting motorcycle club, they were all in Gravesy.
Ah, right, yeah. I never joined them
Yeah,
in
they had a
'95.
bar and everything. You know, they were just like a motorcycle club, only they weren't an actual motorcycle club because they were just enthusiasts. But still, it was like it was really um having them in Grapeseed.
You know,
Kind
it's no
of
worries.
had the opposite problem, right? Because it took them a while to get downtown where most of the fires were. So I think they eventually decided that might not be the best way to do it. But it was
Yeah, I
sure
mean,
was good for us up here, you know, because we got good response times coming up here.
Sand is sort of in the middle-ish. It's not, not
Yeah.
too far from Polito. It does take a bit longer to get to the city, but it's not terrible. But yeah, send this guy up your way if you're gonna be up there for a short while.
Oh
He's
yeah,
just
come on, send them on up.
he's just finishing some cars off here at Mirror Park, and then I think he'll be heading up.
Yeah, sure. I mean, my number's on the bulletin board. Um, if you know he needs to communicate with me, but there's
Yeah,
a
said to
hiring
ring.
poster up, so.
Yeah, said the bulletin boards there. You can bring Ricky or Judy. I said Atlas is on a leave at moment, so
Yeah.
you
Yeah,
know he
to be
won't.
honest, I'm not sure Atlas is coming back. He hasn't worked in a long time, and I get the impression that he might be, you know, looking for other opportunities elsewhere. So,
I mean, it's not for everyone, and I don't know how long he's been there, but
I mean, he's
sometimes
been
you've
there
got
for
to.
quite a while, but you know, well,
Yeah,
I hired him first at the bar. He used to work at DoorDash first, and then he got the job up here, and then he picked this job over the DoorDash job. So that's fine. I don't mind, but yeah, I think he's got, you know, stuff going on in his life outside of the city that might prevent him from being able to work, you know, here anymore. So we'll see. Ideally, he'll
yeah.
be able to. And what we could do is maybe just let him go and rehire him if things change, you know.
Well, yeah, you could always do that. Just put him on a sort of thing. So if he does feel like he could come back, like you say, you could just put him straight back onto the books and job's done. Then
Yeah,
no hard
exactly.
feelings anyway.
Yeah, exactly. And like you know, it's people who need money, managing places like this isn't necessarily the best way to get money because you know you make more money as a senior salesperson if you come up here and sell some vehicles than you do commission for managers. So,
Yeah, I guess with manager's position though, it's nice being able to put those orders in.
yeah, there is that, and you know at some point we probably won't talk to you about that if you're interested in that kind of thing because not everybody is, you know, want that extra responsibility.
Yeah, I'd have to if it did come to, I'd have to have a proper think about it because
Yeah.
as a senior sales, like I say, it's not as long as I'm up there selling,
Yeah, you get a
a
pretty
few times a
decent.
week, I'm
Yeah,
all right.
yeah, you get a pretty
Whereas,
decent commission, but it does change. Tell you the truth, we would never ask it of you unless we got a few more salespeople under, because
oh yeah,
that way
yeah,
it makes
but
a bit more of a difference in terms of being able to get commission on total sales. When there's more people, there's more sales. You know?
yeah, I have been thinking about more moving up in the fire ranks more than else because I do enjoy that.
Oh yeah.
And sort of working, higher positions into, you gotta sort of not overwork yourself with stuff and burn
Oh,
out.
exactly, absolutely, and that is the important thing, and making sure you focus on what you love doing.
Yeah, like I said, I like the car sales, but I think just being a salesperson is where I'm happy up
Hi
there,
there.
to be fair.
All right, I gotta go, Rodney. I'll talk
Yep.
to you later. Okay.
Yeah, no worries. You take care, Judy.
All right, bye.
Bye.
How can I help you?
I saw an advertisement for hires, and I
Yeah.
was wondering if you're still looking.
Yes, we absolutely are. You want to come for an interview?
Sure.
I guess we'll just interview right here, actually, just in case somebody comes along. Okay, so what's your name?
What's my name?
Yeah, let's start with your name.
Kazuya Minamoto.
You want to spell that for me? Let me just write it down. Hang on.
Kazuya Minamoto.
And how long you been living in Los Santos?
Oh, well, I was here in the past for a while, and I've just recently moved back, maybe a week ago.
And did you live here in 95?
No.
Yeah?
No, ma'am.
No. Okay. So you lived here earlier this year?
Yes.
Okay. And what kind of things was you doing before this? Were you selling, like, got any experience in sales and stuff?
Sales, no. I do have a little bit experience in management. Well, no. Experience, none of that. I do have a degree in that, but no experience with that. Before, I didn't have any job. I was focusing on college and education.
I mean, it's a good thing to focus on for sure. Do you like vehicles?
Yes.
Do you like vehicles that aren't supercars? Because we don't sell those.
I like any type of vehicle, really.
Right. It's good because we sell, I don't know if you know this, but we sell lower price vehicles. And up to our most expensive vehicle is like 70,000 as opposed to PDM, where that's kind of a starter car. We sell a lot of trucks, ATVs, a few smaller motorcycles, and things like this. So we do sell some more budget-friendly vehicles up here. We also sell used vehicles up here. When we got them, like the only thing we got right now for used vehicles is these two motorcycles over here, a Viejo and a Zombie Bobber. So management can arrange to buy vehicles from people who are selling them, as provided they'll, meet the cost that we offer, which is, less than most people want to sell their used vehicles for, because we got to have some wiggle room to sell them ourselves.
Right. Yeah, no, I don't mind.
Yeah, and, we got a few things like this thing. We got to find these things. Like, we don't have them all the time. The Roosevelt Fellers, obviously that's a historical vehicle, and we got to find them in good shape and import them in. So, and it's not that expensive, strangely. And, they can be converted to a Frankenstrange vehicle at Blaine County Road and Customs. So, some people really like them for that. Some people just like them because they want to pretend to be a gangster.
Right.
It's and then we have like a lot of trucks and a lot of we have some vehicles that can get converted into lowriders. We got some just very basic vehicles, like for example, we have the cheapest car in town, which is the Albany Emperor, $580. But it gets people from A to B.
Right.
So we get a lot of people coming up here for their first vehicle in the city, and also just storage vehicles, because we got some box trucks, we got we got tow truck, we got stuff like that. So if that's the kind of thing you're interested in, maybe helping people with getting their less expensive vehicles.
Yeah, I think that would be great.
All right.
Happy to help.
All right. We don't really require much. We do ask that people put in an hour a week here selling. And that's not a lot, but you'd be surprised how many people can't quite make that. What we want to kind of avoid is people who just clock in for 5 minutes and sell a vehicle to their friends, because that's kind of, not what we're looking for in an employee.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, so if that sounds interesting to you, then I'd be happy to give you a try. I'm assuming you don't have like an extensive criminal record if you've been spending a lot of time in school.
Yeah, I don't have any criminal record.
All right. How you doing?
Hey.
You looking for a vehicle?
I wanted to see what buggies you have.
Like the dune buggies?
Yeah, like a dune buggy.
I mean, we got an actual dune buggy. I don't think this fucker is street legal. Do is it true?
Yeah, I'm just looking for stuff to have fun off-roading.
We have a BF injection. For some reason it's under Danish. I don't know why. Oh damn! Let me try that again. Air appeared to be floating. You okay? Did you have a little accident on the way up?
I had to put a bandage on.
Yeah. This is a BF injection. It's a fun little piece of vehicle. I've heard from lots of people that this is fun to drive.
Do you have... Well, the first one that you showed me, how much is that one?
The regular dune buggy.
Yeah.
Let me look. This is 8,700. Like I said, I don't think it's got a license plate on. We do also have a Dinkaveris, an Annis Blazer, and a Bifta. Do you want to see the Bifta? A lot of people like the Bifta.
Sure.
But I do believe it is road legal. This is only 4,000. It's cheaper than that Doom buggy.
Really?
Yeah. Did you want to give this one a
Cool.
try? You can give it a test drive if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah. Come on out. Yeah, let me give you the keys to this. I'll take it for a little spin. You just let people, if we got something in stock, they can take it for a test drive, drive it down the block, and
You
see if
ever
it's
worried
yours.
about them stealing them?
I mean, nobody's ever done. I honestly don't really worry about that, no. I mean, if you get a fishy feeling from somebody, you can take their name and number, and if they don't bring it back, then you can report them to the police. But most of the time, I find that people are real good because they're looking to buy something. They don't want to get banned from a place. There's not that many places to buy vehicles in this city, in this state. So making yourself banned from one of the two of them that are open regular it's a real bad move for yourself.
Yeah.
The most problem that we have is people trying to sell us stolen vehicles as a used car, and we can tell that right away. So it's not like something we can really have a problem with.
That happens a lot?
I wouldn't say a lot. It's happened a couple times.
Hello.
Hi there. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm all right. One of your employees rang to say I was coming over for an interview job.
Yeah, actually, I'm just interviewing this gentleman too. So this is a lovely day for me. Holy cow!
Oh, I'll
You're the
I'll
one
stand
that you
aside,
work
so-
at Mirror Park, right?
Yeah, that's me. Yeah.
Yeah, all right. Well, I'm assuming you don't have an extensive violent criminal record.
Oh no, yeah, I've got like 100. I'm joking.
Yeah, I figured you were. What? Yeah, and obviously you're interested in vehicles. You've been here a while. You're interested in selling you slightly less pricey vehicles than they have at the PDM.
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. To be fair, I prefer these type of vehicles. You know what I mean? I'm not really big. Got myself a little bike over there. Not really a flashy person. I don't have the time for that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and you got time
So-
for like an hour or so a week coming up here and selling people some vehicles.
Yeah.
Because we don't demand a huge amount of time from people. We just want people to come and open up and, give people a chance to get into a vehicle that they're matching up to. Because our big thing is, we got people that are buying their first vehicle in the city or buying something fun. Like I got a guy right now who's test driving an Annis Bifta off-roader because he just wants to have a little fun with it, and that's the kind of thing that we have up here. And also we have like this Roosevelt Veller. We don't get them in all the time. This is a pretty rare occasion to have one. We normally have when we first got a line on where we could get these. We had a waiting list for them, and it would take months. And sometimes it still does take quite a long time to get one in because we got to locate the thing. Here, let me just deal with this guy. What do you think of this? Is it fun?
Well, it's kind of fun.
Is it what you're looking for, or do you want something that's more like an ATV?
I would like to try out the first car that we were looking at.
Sure.
I want to compare them.
Yeah, absolutely. That makes sense. Let me just get that one out here for you. I'm going to pull it out here just in case it shows up on the roof, because that's, Yeah, come get the keys to this. Yeah,
Okay.
give it a shot.
Go, place to place.
Yes, well.
Okay, well, I'd be happy to start you both off, and I'll go over some of the rules and regulations and things. There's not a ton. I mean, obviously, we got some documentation you're going to have to learn to use to write down what you're selling and everything. The managers do the ordering and the buying of used vehicles and the stocking of vehicles, so you don't have to worry about that. You really just have to worry about coming and selling what's in stock. We do have a bunch of more expensive vehicles, and for us, more expensive is like 25,000 plus, where we keep them in stock as a test driver, but we don't sell them. You could sell them if somebody's willing to pay a $1,000 restocking fee, because that's what it costs us to get another one in, But we can go over all of that with you. I can train you both at the same time if you don't mind.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't mind.
All right. And so, what's your name? Sir?
Dante.
Wait a minute.
Dante
You're
Brook.
Dante?
Yeah.
What happened to your hair, Dante?
Oh, I just wanted to change.
I guess. I just saw April this morning, actually. She came into the bar.
Oh yeah, she told me about that.
Yeah.
She was,
Oh, God. Come on in. I'll hire you instantly. All right. Let me, it's, I did not spell this guy's name right at all. Inamoto. I got pretty close. Dante Brooks. So I got a bit of face blindness, plus you changed your hair. And, if somebody changes their hair, goddamn, it's like all bets are off kind of thing.
well, to be fair, I'm just giving this look a go. But if I do miss me actual hair, so I might grow it back out possibly. But I'm just giving this little look a go. To be fair.
Okay. So now you should have keys. So you're gonna just clock into work here, so you get paid while I'm training you. So make sure you're clocked into Pine Ridge.
There we go.
And what we do is basically we give you like a week, and you'll get automatic promotion to salesman at that time. After that, it's going to be a little bit harder to, you'd have to put in some time to get. And when I say about time, I mean basically just come and open. It don't really matter how many cars you sell, although you do tend to sell cars if you're open. You sell a lot more cars if you're open than if you're not open. If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I gotta have something to eat because I'm starving to death here. Okay. So let me give you a little bit of a tour first, and then we can start on the training, and I'll get you into our. Oh, come on, talk to this doom buggy guy. What do you think of that?
I think this one is much sportier and a little bit more fun.
Okay. I mean, you do have the potential of police pulling you over, depending on how petty they're being about this one. If you're driving it mainly up here, up north, you probably wouldn't have that much of a problem. But if you're driving in a city, of course, you're going to get pulled over by people who have reason to pull people over for shits and giggles,
Yeah, I was mostly looking for something just to have fun off road, to be honest.
Well, this is fun. It is definitely fun.
Can I try? What other ones did you have? You had this, the other one, and the little buggy.
Yeah, well, we have two that are more ATV type. We got the Annis Blazer and the Dinka Bears. I can show you them. There's the Blazer.
Okay.
And then there's the Dinka Bears. It's the most expensive of these. But it is a two-seater. Which is what sets it apart, And this is, sort of born of being a military vehicle, so it gives a bunch of military liveries, but it is a fun vehicle to drive. Did you want to try either of these? This one's about 28,000, but it's a lot of fun. And like I said, you can bring a friend with you, which the other ones you can't. But
how much was the other one that you showed me that you said that a lot of people have fun in?
The BF injection?
Yeah.
That one? The one that looks like a angry weevil?
Yeah.
Yeah, this one is 14,500. This one is 20,300. This one is 8,000. The other one, the Doom Buggy over there, is about 8,700. And the Bifta that you test drove is 4,000. So the Bifta is the cheapest of the bunch. And then the Virus is the most expensive. This one.
Okay.
So I guess it just depends on what kind of you want to try the injection.
Yeah.
Yeah, give that a try. See what you think.
Thank you.
I think you might like that one. Okay, so I've got to get you both into the open keys to the filing cabinet that we got.
Oh yeah.
You, I don't think I'm gonna have any trouble giving that to, but I'll have to try to figure out how to give them to. What you got a short form of your name that you like to use, or just a full thing?
Akia.
I would say just throwing a pebble in the general direction.
Yeah.
That'll be easy for you.
Why did that not work? Why did I not get the?
Did you find the bevel map?
I believe I did.
Here we go.
All right.
Okay. Sorry, I'm in the middle of all this. I'm still trying to see for this film. What do you think of this one? Is it fun?
Yeah, it's fun. I think it's a little bit faster than the second buggy that I tried out.
Yeah. I guess it
But
just depends on what you feel is the most fun. Because that's pretty much what we're looking at in that. Oh, well, we also have a Canis Kalahari, but that's slow as fuck.
Yeah. Um. So what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait for now.
Yeah, but now
Talk to
you
a
know
couple
what.
of my
Yeah.
buddies.
See what. Oh, so you want to maybe have a group thing?
Yeah, it's gonna be a group thing.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
right now we all have dirt bikes, and we had a lot of fun yesterday on them. And then somebody was like, "Oh, we should get some buggies," and I was like, "Huh." So
Yeah,
I
well,
just
I
kind of
mean, we
wanted to
do
check it out.
have, we have two of those long pointy dune buggies in stock. We can always get more, you know,
Okay.
but we have two right now. Most of these, I think we probably only have one in stock, but whatever you want, we can arrange for. Just let us know.
Of course. All right. Well, thank you for your time.
Yeah, no worries, none at all. That's what we're here for.
Isn't there also like something like that car in there that gets converted into some off-road version or something?
The Issy Classic can be a rally conversion. At 68, there's a rally conversion of the Issy, you know, the little baby car.
Yeah.
That is probably what you're talking about.
Do you know how much the conversion is?
Let me have a look. Let me see if I figure that out. I have to know everything. 68. The conversion itself to the Issy Valley is 16,000. So it's not that much. And then the Issy itself is pretty cheap. The Issy itself is 1,300. So it's not that expensive in Endeavor.
Okay. Something to think about.
Yeah, yeah.
Maybe
I've
we'll
never
go-
driven the Issy conversion, so I don't know how, to tell you how good it is, but
Maybe what we'll do is maybe we'll get the Doom buggies, and then if we have fun with those, maybe we'll find somebody that has the Issy see if those are funner and
Yeah.
go with those.
I mean, fun is to be had. It's just the thing about the Dinkavirus is if you don't have one of those, even though they're 20,000, that's real expensive. But if you get them upgraded, you can go to the top of any mountain in the state like pretty easy.
Is that the ATV?
That's the ATV, yeah. It's the one that's a 2-seater that I showed you. Yeah, those
Can I
one,
actually see that one just for like a personal use, not for the.
yeah. I
for-
mean,
These do look really nice.
they are fun. I have one. I have an upgraded one, and I think we might have made it to the top of Josiah. I don't really remember because we woke up in the hospital. But it was our intention was to go up Josiah because it doesn't have any trail, and it's almost as high as Gilead, but a little rougher, more an adventure.
I know the dirt bike, it can get up there, but it's very it struggles a lot.
If you get this upgraded, it don't really struggle. It's just a question of finding a purchase, You got the guts to get up. You just have to find the way that's, going to get you there. Yeah, take it for a trip, man. Yeah, sometimes it takes a little while to sell something, You have to be a little patient in his job. You have to show people lots of vehicles. There's people that come in and want to see every damn truck we got, which is a lot of trucks.
Oh God.
I think Ricky has to, give you permission to look at our sales document. I don't know that I can, but he's going to be here soon. Well, actually, he's going to be here probably after the storm, but are you guys in the in that filing cabinet document thing?
Yeah, the handbook.
Yeah, you see that there's a place in that cabinet for documents.
Yep.
There is a document in that. If you look at there,
So it's in
the second one that says ask for access on this sheet. That if you ask for access for that, you can get it. Ricky will give you access to it. And you see it's a document there that from April 10th.
Yeah.
Yeah, can you both ask for access to that, and Ricky will get you access to it. He keeps his eye on these things from afar.
Yeah, I believe I've asked access.
Yes.
Yeah, did you? Okay. As soon as you get access, we can go a little further with training.
Much. I could definitely see how this thing is fun.
It's fun. It's fun. Yeah.
It climbs like a beast.
It is a bit of a beast, yeah. Well, it's a military type vehicle, And when it's upgraded, it is a monster.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, you're very welcome.
You have a good day.
Yeah, you too. You take care.
I have access now.
Okay, you both got access to that?
I was denied.
Let me see if we can try that again.
Oh, there we go.
Okay. All right. Now, you want to pull that sheet up and we can have a look at that. Come on over back here a little bit. Okay, so that is sort of the master document there for that you've been. We're switching over to a different document pretty soon, different system, but
Okay.
for the meantime. So the first sheet in that is the catalog. That is a list of everything that we have that we sell. You can sort this. By make, model, minimum price, maximum price, the category. Okay, so what a lot of people like to do is category or maximum price, because if you sort them by obviously by category and they want to look for trucks, you can see all the trucks we got. If you sort it by price, if they come in saying they want something cheap, if you sort it by maximum price, it'll show you what they can afford. If they ask for a specific vehicle, you might want to sort it by model because that will tell you. So to sort it, all you have to do is there's little downward pointing triangle on the right hand side of each of those things at the top. You just use that to sort it. It'll ask you if you're sure you want to do it, but you're sure. So that just helps you organize things to sell and to match the needs of the customer. So obviously, what we like to do is sell things as close to the maximum price as possible. That will give you more commission. You're starting out with a lower commission, and then as you progress, like right now, you get 5.5% commission on the vehicles that you sell. When you get promoted next week to the salesman, you'll get 6.5, and the other like the advanced salespeople get 7.5. And that's a decent commission. But we do sell less expensive vehicles here, but if you sell enough of them and you open up, you get quite nice commissions. You also get paid for your hours here, so you will get, you have to go to the bank here in Toledo and get your paycheck, to get that. And then once a month, we do also pay bonuses. If you do your minimum hour a week here, you get a bonus.
Oh, perfect.
Okay, so this is that is the basics of that. Now to look at vehicles, we have two ways of looking at vehicles. This is the podiums. What I want you to do is use your first finger there, your F1, and you're going to go to the showroom menu, and you're going to go preview vehicles. I'm going to put this one away.
I see. I'm seeing two showroom menus.
Just
So am
it does that. Don't worry about it. Pick either one. But one at a time will get you to do this. So, Akio, you want to come up here and make sure you can preview. You'll see a blue circle on the floor.
Yep.
Okay. So, look into the blue circle and select a vehicle. Can you see how to do that?
Here we go.
Can you see that? Just inside the vehicle, just look at that with your alternative vision and select a vehicle.
Yeah.
That will allow you to see any vehicle that we have, regardless of whether or not we have one in stock. Okay, so this is often a real good way to show people something, and then if we have one in stock, you'll see a 1 or a 2 or a 5 or whatever in the in stock column in that catalog sheet, and then those are the ones that you can let them test drive. And you can sell right away. We do have more expensive vehicles that we have available for test driving only, like the Imponte Nightshade. They would have to order that. That's an expensive vehicle. That's for test driving. If they do want to buy it right away, you could charge them $1,000 restocking fee, and then one of the managers will restock it. But it's good to ask us first before you do that. Because you can only offer a 1 hour order if there's a manager or the owner is around. And right now, there's just me and Ricky, so we're here quite a bit in the city, but and you can always call us if you need us to get something right away. So, do you want to pull out something like, pull out a weevil? That's a BF weevil. You want to try pulling one of those out?
I'll let you do it.
Yeah, go ahead and do that. Yeah. There you go. Okay. Now, if you walk over to this vehicle and you look at the side of this vehicle, you can change the stock color of this vehicle to show people. You can change the livery if there's a livery associated with the vehicle. Do you want to just change the color and the livery on this one real quick? There you go. And just, there you go.
Perfect.
It's very easy, right? So, and then if you want to put the vehicle away, just look at it again and put it away. If you ever have a vehicle pulled out like that, or a preview vehicle, and it doesn't give you an option to put it away, you can always pull out another vehicle and it should put it away. And ideally won't explode.
So you'll pull one out on top of it?
Yeah, if you don't have an option to put it away, you can pull out another vehicle in that manner, like preview only, right? Yeah, the other way we can pull out vehicles is we can use the showroom menu to place a vehicle. So if you want to, Dante, you want to pull that out? Pull out a vehicle that's not a preview. Pull out just a vehicle by placing one there. That's any one that we got in stock. Don't pull out the big trucks in here. That's all I ask. Just pull out like a bike or a sedan or something. And stand like kind of back a little bit, because you don't want to pull it out on top of you. Like you pull out a Bravado, a rat loader beater or something. It can be a pretty big vehicle. So.
Okay, a Bravado, yeah.
If you want, you can pull out if you want to pull out a Rumble Custom or something. Just be aware those are big, and then you have to kind of position it.
Oh, okay.
Okay, you just pulled it out from the preview though. So that's fine. You can put that one away.
Oh.
Yeah, you're good. Yep. You're good. Yeah, because you need experience doing that too. So, but now I want you to look at your showroom menu and place a vehicle. If you go to place a vehicle, and you go to Bravado and you go to Rumpo Custom, you can actually pull out one of the ones that we have in stock. Like these other ones that aren't on the podium. These are ones that we have in stock. So you can pull out the same vehicle, but you'll notice a difference because you have to position it. There you go.
Oh, okay.
All right. So that is the difference. And then if you want to put these away, you got to pull out the showroom menu and look at it real close and put it away. There you go.
Okay.
Is that clear? That gives you what you need. So when you want to give somebody a test drive, obviously you're going to pull it out outside and give them the keys to it. Because you got the keys when you pulled that out, right?
Believe so, yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to try that?
Yeah, sure. We'll go outside and...
Yeah, you both can pull something out outside. Just don't pull them out on top of each. Don't pull them out under here either. Sometimes they end up on the roof. Yeah, just pull them out in front. So one of you just go over there, one of you go here, pull out something like an inner spifter or something, or pull out I don't know. If there's something that we only have one of in stock and it says it's already out, that means it's already been pulled out. So just pull out something else.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. Yeah, everybody I train feels like that at some point. Okay. Now you got the keys to that, so to let somebody test drive it, you're just going to give keys to the other person, right? So, and we can't change the color, nothing of these. These are just what we have in stock, so they just look the way they look.
Right.
And then when somebody has a test drive, like you was asking me whether people seal them. They don't normally seal them because we're one of 2 places in town where you can buy vehicles. Well, now 3, I guess your Crows is going to open again. But honestly, you don't want to shoot yourself in the foot by stealing one of our vehicles. So, you know, unless you're an idiot, in which case,
Oh, yeah.
But most people will be very respectful of the fact. I have to actually tell people they can take it out of the parking lot and drive it around in the town, you know, because they don't want to take advantage of the situation.
Right.
So to put these away, you're just going to use that showroom option again, and just look at it and put it away. There you go. Fantastic. You guys are A students already. What I like to do is put little signs on things. If they're used, I like to say they're used, and upgraded if they're upgraded. So that'll be on that sheet that says used cars. And you'll notice we only have 2. These 2 bikes right here, the Viejo and the Zombie Bomber, are the only used vehicles we have in right now. We're just waiting for people to sell us some more vehicles. And so when it's just regular from the stock, I obviously don't say new because it makes it sound like it's new in the catalog, but I just put a little sign on saying, and you always put the maximum price on there. And if they ask for you to, you know, if you can do something for them, take a couple $100 off. If they're an asshole to you, charge them full price. If they're a good friend, you can charge them a little bit closer to the minimum price, but don't charge minimum price except to other staff members. Like now that you're hired, you can buy something. You can't sell yourself a vehicle. That's kind of a dismissal kind of thing, but you can, you know, whatever vehicle you want, you can get it for the minimum price now that you're staff.
Oh, perfect.
So the next document thing is that is a sales log. I don't know if I can add you to the sales log. It might be Ricky that has to add you to the sales log, but it's a pretty straightforward form once you're on there.
Yeah, I can see the sales log. Yeah.
Yeah. So you put the date. Once your name is on there, I can see if I can put your name on. But it might just be Ricky who can do it. Then you would put your title or your position, which is I don't know what it says on there. It says junior sales on the computer.
Yeah, for me, you should.
Yeah, it might just say sales, and your commission is going to be 5.5%. And then the vehicle that you're selling, the amount you're charging, it will calculate once you put that in, it'll say the wholesale value, and it'll calculate your commission automatically. Hi, Rafi. How you guys doing?
So, junior sales get 5.5, was it?
Yeah, 5.5% for your first week, and then you'll go up
Right,
to
okay.
6.5% when you're promoted next week. Or you know, if you come up here, you do quite a lot of work up here, and Ricky is impressed with you, he might promote you faster. But you know,
Oh, fair enough.
okay. I don't know if I can actually add you to that sheet. Let me see. It might just be him.
So, I will say the ones that I can't see is obviously the manager sales tools, the manager stock orders, the background data, and the used car purchase and finance and time worked. But the rest I can see.
I cannot do this. I don't know what
The
the heck this
catalog,
is, but
sales
I'm not
log,
going to do it.
orders, used cars, wait list, and vehicle info. That's all I can see.
Yeah. You don't. You should. Can you see manager sales tools?
No.
I can see it, but it's got a lock on.
Yeah, I can't even edit that myself. That's just Ricky. So, but you can look at it, right?
Right, now I can see it.
Yeah. So when we add you to here, anything that you put in that sales log is going to show up here under your name, and your commission will add to the weekly, the commission for this week. And so you can see right now that we've sold $360,860 so far this week, which is almost over. It's been a
Actually,
quiet
yeah, I
week.
can see it.
Yeah. So
maybe I'm just not allowed to write on it.
you're not allowed to write on it. You don't have to write on it.
Right, okay,
That
that's
sheet
fine.
is just populated from the sales log sheet that you are allowed to write on when you get added to this. Ricky will add you to that, and then whenever you work with a manager or an owner, you will get the commissions. If two of you are working together, you'll have to split the commissions and the sales. Obviously, don't swoop it and try to steal somebody's customer, because we do not really tolerate that.
Oh no, I get
But you guys seem like reasonable humans, so I don't think there's going to ever be a problem. So if there's somebody else working here like Rodney, he will share the sales with you. And if we're here, we might do the sale, but we'll give you the commission, because we don't get paid commissions on individual car sales. We get paid commission on all total sales. So it's a lower commission, but it's on everybody's sales. That makes sense?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, let me show you some other things. So come on over here. This is where you're going to actually sell the cars. You're going to look at his computer and look at the dealer menu. And then you're going to look at vehicles. You can clock out here too, but don't do that. Then look at the vehicles. Then it says vehicle stock. And then this is only going to show you vehicles that we have in stock. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. So for example, you got Albany, and you got the Emperor. It's a very cheap vehicle. And you'll see that we've had 4 Emperors in stock. I usually like to sell like the smallest number first, just because it's me. But when you click on that, it'll say sell vehicle. And if you go to sell the vehicle, you get a sheet up here. It will have a price range that's lower and higher than, don't pay attention to that. Pay attention to the sheet that we have for maximum price. Don't go above that. And pick something, some number. And then the buyer, you will see the buyer name. If it's not you, it'll be the other person, or if there's a bunch of people, you can ask the name. And then the payment type is cash or bank. You ask them that, and then you sell them the car.
Okay.
Hi, can we help you there?
Sorry, I'll get
Sorry.
away.
Can we help? You looking for something,
yeah.
Percy?
I wanted to browse a little bit.
Sure.
Kind of like bikes like these. What do you got? What do you got?
For off-road bikes,
off-road
like
bikes,
things like that. I'll have one of my new employees pull some out. So you want to look at the catalog sheet here. For off-road bikes, we have the Sanchez Scout, the Sanchez, the Gobi, and the Whiplash. Those are our off-road bikes.
Can I see all 4 of them?
You want to show him the Sanchez, the Sanchez, the Gobi's right there, so you can just look at it here. And then the Whiplash, if we got a Whiplash, we do. We have a Whiplash in stock.
Right, where's Shoddy? Where am I seeing that Shoddy?
All right, look at the catalog. And you see the bike category?
Right, yeah, sorry, yeah.
So the Sanchez Scout, so the Mabatsu Sanchez and the Mabatsu Sanchez and the Sanchez Scout are both off-road vehicles, or bikes, they're dirt bikes. So you can pull out a Mabatsu Sanchez Scout and a Mabatsu Sanchez.
Right, so that's the Manchester Scout.
Is the Sanchez?
Yeah.
And what's the price on this?
I believe it is 6,975.
Okay. Well, how much is the Sanchez?
Sanchez is 8,138, which I'll show you now.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So that's a little bit more. Which one? When people buy like off-road bikes, which one do they usually get, Judy?
The Gobi.
They get the Gobi.
Yep.
Okay.
You know, I wrote a note that says fun ride. That's what they
Yeah, yeah. I see that. I see
We have
that.
whole
Can you
groups
take
of people.
Can you take those little bags off the side, or those little?
I
What are those?
don't know about that actually. I have no idea if you can or not.
I am a mechanic. I can have a quick look if you want.
Yeah, you can. We got a couple extra out here we can pull out if you
Like a
want
deal
to.
breaker. I'm just kind of looking for like which one has like, the best torque. You know what I mean? Because I've rode a Sanchez before. I know the Sanchez is pretty capable. But you know what? Can I take the Gobi for a little
Yeah.
test drive?
Yeah, sure you can. And this
Wait,
is the
wait, wait.
whiplash.
Is this the Gobi?
This is the whiplash.
It's the Whiplash.
Yeah, this is 10,400. It's a little more expensive.
How much is it?
10,400.
Do a lot of people buy these?
I mean, the thing is that they're a little more
Unless-
expensive than the Gobi. That they're they're both Nagasaki
Yes,
products. We don't get a lot of people buying them, but a lot of the people that do buy them do like them.
Okay.
Well, you can take them
Well,
for
actually-
a test drive first, see if you want.
Yeah, I like.
Hey,
to
go.
try
Do you want to
the
come out
white
here
one.
and pull one of these out for him to do a test drive with? Is it Echo?
Yeah.
I've actually got to get some sleep, unfortunately.
Oh, okay. Well, Ricky will get you added to that sheet, don't tell you, and we'll get you all up and running soon. Okay?
Yeah, no, thank you very much.
Yeah,
I
you're-
appreciate it.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Thank you.
Okay. You want to pull out a? You wanted to try the Gobi?
The white one. Which one?
Oh,
was
you
that?
want to try the
Whiplash.
whiplash? Yeah.
Whiplash. Yeah.
All right. Okay. You can give him the
your car number?
keys. Just
My car number 116. You need to see my ID or?
no. He just
No,
got to
it's in the
give you the
keys.
keys.
Cool. I'm gonna take you for a little ride, so I'll be back in like about 5 minutes. Maybe.
They're fine, Bertie.
If
Don't
even
worry.
All right, I'll be back.
Yeah, don't worry about Percy. He's fine. He might be a little scary looking, but he's fine. Don't worry.
No, I'm not worried about him.
He's a good lad.
I mean, you said stealing is uncommon and not
It-
very smart, so
Yeah, exactly.
I take your
And
word for
Percy is very smart, so don't worry about it. Hi there. How you doing?
Hello. You guys got like some dirt bikes here, right?
We are just talking about dirt bikes right now, actually.
Oh my god.
Yep. Yeah, we were just talking about it.
Good talk or a bad talk?
Oh no, it's a good talk because we have 4 different ones you can look at.
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah. You want to show him some dirt bikes? You can pull them out the front here, except for the whiplash, because that's been. The whiplash would have to show him inside on the preview podium, but you can show him the Manchester Scout, the Sanchez, and the Gobi 600.
Alright,
Are they
so
all kind of similar performance-wise, or are they all just different? I don't really know much about the dirt bike.
do I. But like she said, you can always test drive and find out.
Oh, that's true.
So this is the Manchester Scout. Should I pull out more than one?
Doesn't look too bad. You said there's 4 different ones?
Yes.
Yeah.
This is the Sanchez.
I do like the Sanchez.
quickly look at this. Make sure I'm getting his name right. Yuzuya. I was about to spell it wrong. A-Z-U-Y Minamoto.
The price on all of these.
Okay, so give me a moment.
No problem. Do you think?
We do have another one, a Nagasaki Whiplash, but it's being test driven right now. We could show it to you inside though.
Oh, okay. Cool. Just trying to get the prices on all these.
So the Manchester Scout is this one is $6,975.
Okay.
The Gobi is $9,300, and the Sanchez $8,138.
Okay. Not bad. They're pretty close. How much is the whiplash?
10,463.
Is that the whiplash?
That's the Whiplash.
Is that fucking Percy?
Yeah, what's up, bro?
What up, dude?
That is Percy, and he was just
Came here
test
looking for
driving.
dirt bikes. Turns out you were also looking for dirt
You
bikes.
looking for dirt bikes too? Fuck
Yeah,
yeah. Yeah, that one was pretty okay. Felt a little heavy. Not maybe, I don't know. Can I try the what was it?
The Gobi.
The Gobi? Yeah. What is
Gobi?
That is the Manchester Scout.
That's the matches. Okay, cool. I do like how the matches look, but let me try this one out.
There we go.
You also
Hi,
want to
Sir
test drive something?
Dunksy. I'm gonna hire all your characters, apparently.
Maybe the Sanchez.
I'm sorry, I didn't recognize Dante. I should have
Haven't drove
recognized
in a
his
while,
voice. I'm
let's
like, his voice. I know this voice, but I just look so different.
There you go.
Cletus already got hired at Doherty's, and then he didn't work. So.
Well, it's all pretty straightforward.
Yeah, it is. I'm just trying to get you added to this sheet so we can record your sale when you make it. But I'm having a little trouble because apparently I'm not that smart. So.
No, it's okay. I don't mind waiting a while.
Yeah. Eddie's staying? Okay, good. I'm glad to hear it. Okay, he added them. Okay, yeah, so Ricky has added you to that sheet, so we'll be able to record your sales on there, and so if this fella buys your bike, the bike, then you'll make the first sale.
Yeah.
And I'll show you what I didn't get around to showing Dante yet was how to get, where they show them to take the vehicles out and the back rooms and stuff like that, but that's real fast. All right.
This one I liked a lot better than the Whiplash.
And the Whiplash, yeah, the Gobi. Everybody
yeah.
really likes the Gobi. Tell you the truth.
Gobi, it was like because the
It's cheaper.
Whiplash. Yeah, but the Whiplash is kind of tough to turn. I feel like it's a little. I don't want to call it a boat, but it felt like it turns a little.
Yeah, the Gobi is quite agile and it's a little bit less expensive, strangely enough. So if you don't, it's I mean, it's not like the thing about the Whiplash and the Gobi is they're not like 100%. Like you're comfortable to drive regular. Like they don't look like they don't scream dirtbag. You can just ride them around. But some people think the Whiplash is a little more stylish. They're both from Nagasaki's. They're the same make, but people do tend to like the Gobi a little better.
Yeah,
and
but the
we,
Sanchez is just nice though.
it's
You know what I
fun.
mean?
Yeah, it is.
I
It's
love Sanchez is classic. Can't
Is
go
it
Yeah.
wrong with
classic,
that.
bro?
it is the same. It is a classic.
So I'm kind of torn.
I don't know if it's street legal because I don't see a plate on it, but
Who cares?
I mean there is that. I mean, if you're just riding it off road and having some fun, then
Yeah,
same thing with the man chairs.
See, this one already feels a lot lighter.
Yeah, it's lighter. It's lighter.
This one's hot.
Well, this is real handy because you're all looking at the same thing, so
True.
you're already out, and he can just give you.
There you go.
He can just give you the keys, and off you go.
Yeah, mind if I try this one?
Of course.
I think might be between this one and the Sanchez for me.
Yeah, when you try the Gobi, you'll like it. But
All right. I'll be back.
Guessing test driving is very popular.
it is. Well, I mean, you'd like to try something before you buy it?
Well, depends if I'm if I'm buying a car for performance or.
Yeah, but
looks.
if you know what you want, obviously, like a lot of people come in here and they say, I want to buy a Moonbeam, or I want to buy this, or I want, like, they don't need to test drive it. They know what they want. But if you don't know, this is a good way to find out.
Yeah. All right, then the Sanchez, please. That's gonna be the last one I try. Right now, I'm leaning more towards the Sanchez.
The man chairs?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me try this one. Because the Sanchez, I've driven these before.
No. To buy something, you need a manager. Like if somebody wants to sell a vehicle to the dealership, you need a manager. To sell something, you can just. I mean, Judy didn't quite finish training you to the point where you actually got somebody to. But you can buy. The only things you have to worry about selling are the really expensive things that are just test drivers. And if they pay $1,000 restocking fee, you can sell those too. Like, it's just we don't like the test drive vehicles. We don't really keep buying because they get sold. But it's more a discipline thing than anything. Or not for the salespeople, but for the citizens, so they don't think they can just buy everything. We do have an order system, which I didn't get around to explaining, but I will next time you're around. I'll be around a lot this weekend, so we'll be able to explain it all.
It's really smooth.
What was it, to Gobi?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're nice, and they're very street legal, so that's the nice thing about the Gobi.
Now I'm torn.
Yeah, it's a process, isn't it? It's just like, the Gobi's a nice option, but it is like, the Manches is a little less expensive. It's the 6,900, the Sanchez is 8,000, and the Gobi's 9,300. So it's basically, and we can do you the Gobi for a little bit less, like 9,000.
Yeah. Also, sorry if that scratch. When I hit that corner, somebody fucking hit me with this truck and drove off.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Edgar, our car jockey guy, he's gonna buff that right out.
Alright, cool.
Yeah, and we do have more than one Gobi, so we got only one man chair, or no, actually we do. We got 2 man chairs, 2 sand chairs, 1 Whiplash, but nobody wants a Whiplash, and we got a bunch of Gobis. So whatever one you decide on, you can drive away today. Like, you can have it today.
I might. Let me try the Sanchez one more time.
Yeah.
That did drive better, I think.
You want to pull out the other Sanchez and let him try that?
But I do like how the Sanchez looks a little bit better.
It's more dirtbaggy. Like, it's got that classic look a lot of people like.
Yeah.
These other ones look like, sort of road bikes that got a little bit rugged, but the Sanchez has got that look,
Yeah, let me just take this out and I should be able to make up my mind.
Yeah, you'll be good to go as soon as I didn't quite get around to showing you where the vehicles come out, and recording the sales is really easy, very straightforward.
What'd you think of it?
I mean, I don't know. I like the Sanchez the most, and it's so weird because I don't know. Should I like it the most?
I
It's
mean,
clearly
it's up
not
to
like
you,
the most.
Percy. It's your driving experience. I can't tell you what to like the most. If you like the Sanchez the most, that's good.
I just see. I don't know because the Sanchez is nice and light. You know, it's like a nice middle ground of everything. I feel like because you don't need these to go fast.
No, you just need them to be agile and fun. The only advantage I think to the Gobi is it's very street legal. So if you do want to get in a town or whatever, you
Yeah, I
can.
mean that is true. That is true.
That is the advantage of it. You're not gonna get pulled over by some officious cop saying you don't got a license
Yeah.
plate. That's really
Yeah.
the only thing I would say.
Do you know if it's possible to like put these on the back of a truck?
Yeah,
Or something?
yeah, all of these can be put on pretty much any truck.
Okay.
You just need one of those tow ropes from the
Oh,
U-Tool,
gotcha.
and then you'll be good.
Hmm.
Oh, there's a lot of
What do you think?
humming. There's actual hemming and hawing going on here.
Yes, there is. I think that one does drive a bit better, but also the look of the Sanchez. I don't know if I could pass it up. I just don't know.
That's because what I would say was the Sanchez feels like a nice middle ground of all of these, right? Because
Yeah.
it's the weight of it feels good. It's not like it don't got crazy torque. Like it's not crazy like that, but it just feels nice. Maybe it's because I've rode the Sanchez the most out of any dirt bike.
Yeah.
It could be that. It could be that.
That
but
your ass is kind of used to it, is what you're saying.
yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's up
And
to
it
you.
looks
They're, I mean, it's not like either of these really break the bank.
Hmm.
8,000 and 9,000, they're pretty similar in price, and
Yeah.
Well, I might have to just go with the Sanchez, honestly.
yeah, absolutely.
That one does drive slightly better, though. I can definitely tell.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
It's
Just
kind
can't
of like
pass 'em.
yeah, and with this, do you know like the mirrors and everything? Can you change
Yeah,
those
I also
or
don't know what you can change up on that.
yeah, I'm not really sure.
because the body on this is nice too, you know. But this whole fuel tank,
I don't really
thingamabob
think
right
there's
here.
anything you can do to this, to be honest. I think it's
Well, I'm
pretty.
sure you could take these off.
I have no clue what. I don't think you
I
can
don't know.
do anything to this, to be honest. I don't.
Yeah, that's a big boo. I think that definitely
Yeah.
that would definitely have me go with the Sanchez.
Just a little difference too, but
Each side don't really have much you can do with it either, so it's pretty much whatever you like the look of.
Yeah. I probably pick. What's the price of the Sanchez again?
Sanchez is 8,000.
8,000. Okay. Cool. I gotta pick it up later anyway. I got issues at the bank, so I gotta get the cash for it.
Okay, well,
But,
that is your business. I will not delve
Yeah, I'm just
into, but
saying.
I don't know how long we're going to be
open.
open. I think Ricky's
That's
going to
fine,
be here after the bad weather too. So
Yeah, no, that's fine. I'll just pick it up at some point.
yeah. We do have two
Ooh, yeah.
Sanchez's and a bunch of Gobies in stock, so it's not like, and we can get them, so it's.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm gonna go with the Sanchez.
You gonna go with the Sanchez? Okay.
The old faith never lets me down.
All right. Well, you want to? We want to get these. I can clear these up if you want to take him in and sell him the Sanchez. Sell it to him for $8,000. Is just the price of it.
All right, I gotta get up out of here. I appreciate your time. Thank you.
Yeah. Bye,
later, man.
Percy.
Later, bro.
I'll just put these away, and then we'll finish showing you what to do with that. Okay, come on up here to the computer, and
I don't need to spend more money. Eyes on the prize.
oh, what are you looking at, the Eudora?
I said that car looks nice.
It's a pretty color, isn't it? Okay. So just look at this computer here, and then you're going to look at the dealer menu. You're going to look at the vehicles, at the vehicle stock. You're going to look up the Maybatsu and the Sanchez, and you pick one of those two Sanchez's because they're pretty much identical. And then you're going to sell the vehicle, and then you're going to get his name.
Your name, sir?
Braden Basher.
Cash or bank?
Bank.
Okay, you put $8,000 in that is the price. And then you're going to send him over the paperwork. He's going to sign it.
Just gonna scribble here. Yeah.
Yep, there you go.
Nice.
All right, then you're going to get yourself a. All right, come on out here.
Is this car new? Or I'm just haven't looked at cars.
Oh, I mean, we don't really often have it. We haven't had it as a floor model to
sorry,
show
what
people,
was that?
but we haven't had it as a floor model to show people for a while. But we've had it for a while.
I just haven't looked at cars in a while. I have too many possessions. I don't need more. So I tried
It's
to.
okay. Come on out
tried-
here, Stitches, and we'll get you set up here. Okay, so these are my new employees. I'm going to show him to you because this is new for him. So what you got to do is you got to tell him that we have a dickhead for a car jockey. His name is Edgar. He's going to keep a copy of the key. So what you got to do is park up your vehicle right away. So you're going to stand here. You're going to press the E for Edgar button. You'll bring out your vehicle, and then you don't press it. Stitches will press it. So you come up here and get it, and then you're going to park it up right away. And if they don't know where to park it, like he'll know where to park it, but you show them where. Come on over here. I usually just come out here and show them to park it here, and then once they park it here, then this valet will take away Edgar's spare key, and they don't have to worry, like, if something happens to their head on the way downtown, Edgar won't try to snatch that bike back.
Yeah, that's smart.
He's never done it, but, you know, I don't trust him.
He might one of these days.
I mean, he might. You know, it's absolutely true. He might. So, there you go. Congratulations. You got yourself a Sanchez.
Woo!
You're going to be fine.
I'm going to go, hopefully not get hurt.
Yeah, please don't get hurt.
I will attempt.
Okay. All right, come on over in here, and we'll get your paperwork written up, and then you'll get your first commission. Well, I mean, you won't get paid the commission until the end of the week, but you'll have your first sale in the book. So let's do that. So you can just do that from anywhere in here, anywhere actually. Just go to the sales log sheet. And put today's date, and you should be able to find your name in the pull down. All right, and your recruit and your rate is 5.5%. So, yeah, you're going to have to write that out in a more numeric kind of way. There you go. And you're going to put down the $8,000 in the amount charged. See, figure it out. Let's just fix that because it's not right. Let me.
Yeah, I see what I did there.
There you go. So you got a $440 commission on that sale, and okay, so you made a $440 commission on that sale. And then if you look at the manager stock order sheet. No, not the manager stock orders. What I'm going to talk about. The manager sales tools. I don't know if Ricky added you to this or not. Yeah, I think he has to. Yeah, he did, but it's not hooked up right. So he'll get anyway. We will see that show up. Isn't that shiny?
looking at the shape.
All right, there's something that messed up on that, but don't worry, we'll get it fixed. It'll show up there. We'll get it fixed. They probably did something wrong. Because the date was weird, and because the date is weird, it don't know what week you're selling, and it's all based on the week. Week 4 to 6 is the week we're in, and it didn't record it as week 4 to 6 for some reason. So I'm gonna see if I can get that fixed up. Don't worry, Ricky. Ricky will be along and it will get fixed up. Don't worry about it. It will be okay. Let me show you the rest of the dealership. There's not much to see. We are trying to get a and just make sure before you leave that all the cars are returned and the store is locked. And then you won't come in here. This is technically the sales office. We haven't ever really used it as that, but if you look over here at this filing cabinet, we have usually got some food here if you're starving, or if you're thirsty. You know, you can grab something to eat or drink while you're here. And that's where a business license is. If anybody asks for a business license, and we have some fire extinguishers if something catches on fire. You have a yellow pages if you want to put yourself in the yellow pages as a salesperson that's working here. You can always add yourself, make yourself a little ad in the yellow pages. And in the filing cabinet, there's some flyers you can put up that we're hiring and that you're open. You can make yourself a little business card if you like. You know, you can just write sales on it. Honestly, I don't really care. You're not going to be a junior salesperson long enough to worry about that. And that way people can call you if they need you. We also have a close poster you can put up, and I never bother. And so this is that's basically this office. We're trying to get one of these printers to work. Yeah, and this is Ricky's office, but there's not really anything in there that you need. And when we do get the this work in, this is going to be where the where your locker will be and place you can change. We do have a polo and a hoodie if you want to get that. It's not required, but I mean, you look absolutely lovely right now, so it's not like you need to wear something. But if you ever feel like it, you can. And we are trying to get an employee parking, shared parking, but we haven't got that yet either. So.
Right.
This is a very expensive coffee machine. There's water here if you need to buy some water. And you can stay on duty. The whole of this parking lot, you will be still on duty. So if you want to go hang out at River Lanes or whatever, if it's quiet up here and they're here, you can go say hey. You'll still be on duty in this whole parking lot, basically. If you start running towards the clothing store over there, you will be logged off duty. And if you go across the street, you'll be logged off duty. Do log off duty if you're going off duty. And that's pretty much it. Like, I think you've got most things now. The only other thing I can tell you is if you pull out a vehicle and you can't drive it, it says you don't have keys, then look again and pull out the exact same vehicle, get the keys, and then you can take the first vehicle with those keys over to Edgar and drop it off over at Edgar's. Does that make sense? It's kind of weird. Sometimes he sends you like a fake vehicle.
Right. Yeah,
So
okay.
just pull out the real vehicle, get the keys, drive the fake vehicle to Edgar and park it, and then you can, get the other person to test drive the real vehicle. I don't know how Edgar does it. He's just a bit of a dickhead.
Okay.
He just does it to test us.
All right. Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, and honestly, you can come on duty anytime you want. Doesn't matter if there's somebody else here or not. It's up to you. Like I said, if you do come on duty when someone... Oh, excuse me, I shouldn't talk with my mouth full. If you do come on here where somebody else is on duty, just split the sales into commissions. And that's all you really need to do. Everybody here is pretty friendly, and lots of people will help you. And if you got any questions, just ask it, in that place. And oh yeah, if you want to look at that place, look at that for a sec. I can just tell you a couple things.
All right.
One is that the announcements is where announcements are. The posters is where the posters are. This is all pretty straightforward. If you look in the contact info, just add your contact info. The chat, you can just chat, ask questions and stuff. If you have somebody who wants to order something, you write it in orders needed. If one of us isn't in the city, to call. You can get Ricky's and mine numbers off of the hiring poster. And if somebody says they want, if somebody says they want to sell their vehicle, you can write the information in used car sale requests, and he'll then we'll contact those people to purchase their vehicles if we decide to do that. There's a guy that is trying to sell. He's actually a former employee. He wants to sell a Kanjo, and it might be that we just didn't have the budget to buy it for that week. Kanjos usually sell pretty well, so we don't usually mind buying them.
Right. When someone is trying to sell, do I try and call one of the managers? And if not, I leave
Yeah.
it in the
Yeah, you can
used
always
car thing?
try us if we're in the city, and otherwise you leave the note there. And
right.
we'll get back to them. Just leave the contact information and we'll contact them. And like if you have any questions, just go ahead and ask them. And then, just manager's desk, you can ask questions, in the city questions, and got any other things you need to know. So fill out your contact information in the contact info, so we have your phone number and everything. That's where you can find phone numbers of the other employees. We don't have a lot of employees right now. That's why we're hiring. And if you ever need to take a leave of absence, you're allowed to take up to a month of leave of absence before we'll kick your ass out. But if it's just just talk to us. That's basically it. I mean, and if circumstances are that you can't come around for a couple months, just let us know. We'll be happy to rehire you. Don't even worry about it. As long as you're not being, The main thing that we don't like is when employees talk in for 3 minutes, sell their friend a car at minimum price, and then piss off again. We've had to fire people for doing that repeatedly. It's just kind of a crappy thing to do, to be honest. I don't think that's the thing I'm going to have to worry about with you or Dante. I think you're both here for the right reasons. So. Yeah, just try to be nice to the employees, but be nice to the customers. You'll get into the groove of it once you get used to the vehicles that we have. Do feel free to, if you're up here by yourself, just go through the catalog, just have a look at everything. familiarize yourself with the vehicles. If you're perfectly welcome to test drive vehicles yourself to get a feel for what they're like. You know, just have fun familiarizing yourself with what we got. If you go off, clock off duty because you drive outside the parking lot, just clock on duty again.
Alright.
And you know, just feel free to test things, and then you can talk about it with people. You know, like you'll have an idea of how things, because they'll say, "How does it drive? How does it handle?" And if you have never driven it, you don't know. But you know, don't feel like you have to drive everything. Just get a feel for it. I mean, if I don't know something, I just say I have no idea. One thing that people will often ask is if things can be upgraded or converted. You know how to check a vehicle for what modifications it can have?
How to check it? No.
Yeah, okay. So let's walk up to this vehicle, for example. And you're going to say check mods. You're going to think about check mods, and it'll show you what kind of, cosmetics and things it can have as cosmetic upgrades. You see that?
Yep.
Okay. The other thing you can do is just check vehicle. So check VEH.
It's locked.
Oh, sorry. I'm a dickhead. All right, and that'll tell you if it's upgraded or not. Now, obviously, the ones that we are selling here as new stock is not going to be upgraded. But if you walk over to one of these here bikes, you can do the same thing and see what has been upgraded on that. In this case, I think it's pretty much fully upgraded except for, level 4 engines, which are not entirely legal. So that gives you a chance to kind of explain to people. That is something you can also do if you've got somebody who wants to sell a vehicle, you can have a look at it and see if it's upgraded, so you can give us that information.
All right.
Yeah, that's pretty much. I mean, that's pretty much it. If you think of other questions or things you want to know, just ask us. Otherwise, you're free to come in and sell vehicles. You don't need anybody with you. Just make sure you're selling them for more than the minimum price, and it does affect your commission. If you, generally speaking, I sell them for if it's a Gobi, it's 9,300. With some of my people I know, I'll maybe take an extra little bit off it. But yeah, where people ask if there's something you can do, take a couple hundred off or whatever. We have pretty tight margins and things. Like, we don't mark up things a lot. So, and we're selling inexpensive vehicles. So you can't really take much off an already inexpensive vehicle, right? Or you just, you don't want to be selling it the wholesale price that we pay. So, just use your judgment. I'm sure you'll be able to figure out what's fair. But if we do notice that you're selling everything real close to minimum price, we'll probably talk to you about it, So try to sell it a little bit under maximum price is safest.
All right.
Unless you're, they're a real friend of yours, in which case you can knock a little bit more off.
No, pretty unbiased with all that. Fair and unbiased, I should say.
Exactly. Just, just keep in mind that, the more you knock off, the more you're knocking off of your own commission. And you just keep that in mind.
Okay, I think I got a grasp of everything.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you do. You seem like a real
staying
smart.
on duty.
Yeah, absolutely. Feel free to do that. And if you don't want these cars out, like, you can always put these cars away, and like, always take this. If there's a sign off it, take the sign off first before you put it away, because otherwise the sign can get kind of stuck in the air. You know,
Right.
so you know how to take the signs off, right?
Thanks.
Yeah, see if you can take the sign off this one. Yeah, there you go. Just do that before you put the car away, because otherwise you'll probably have to bring the car back to get the sign off.
So I should put this one away and bring something else out?
Yeah, I mean, if you want. If you don't want, just leave this out. You know, if you like it, it's up to you. We usually like to have whatever used vehicles we have out, so people can see them. And because they're not in the catalog, you know. Oh yeah, that's a thing I should mention, because that's not something I think we've done this week. But if you go to, if you actually like get somebody who comes up and says, "Yeah, I want to buy this zombie bubber," right? And you negotiate a price for it. We always put the top price on the sign.
All right.
But if you look at the used car sheet, there's a minimum price and a maximum price for it. Okay, so say you're going to sell it for 14,000 to somebody. On the sheet, there's room for the name of the person. You can either ask them, or you'll be able to see it when you go to sell it to them. Okay, obviously, you're going to take the sign off it. You're going to send it back to Edgar. You take it up to the car, place here, and then you're going to look for a Western. And under Western, you'll be able to see the zombie bubber to sell, and then you put the price in, and then you sell it. Right, same as. Oh God, I'm talking my ass off, and you cannot hear a word. Okay, so say you're going to sell that zombie bubber, you give that back to Edgar to sell, or to get ready for the sale. Then you're going to walk over and sell it just as normal. When you see, when you go to look at the vehicle, it'll show you the zombie bobber as a Western product that you can sell. You put in the price, say you're selling it for 14,000 or whatever, and then you complete the sale as normal. But when you fill it out on the sheet, on the sale log, you're just going to put in used car where it says vehicle, and then you put in the amount charged. And then on the side, you're going to say it's a zombie bobber under the notes there. If you want to, you can write in the price that we bought it for under wholesale value. And that's on the sheet. So you see that, and that's on the used car sheet. So you see that we bought it from Benny for $9,950. So that is in essence the wholesale value. And that is what it'll calculate the profit for. But, you don't have to do that, but as long as you tell us it was a zombie bobber that you sold. And then if you go to the used car sheet, you mark that as sold. On the right there's a little sign you can put in. You put the buyer name on there, and then we know that that is not available for sale anymore because you sold it. I am talking again and you can't hear me. Okay, so on that used car sheet, you will mark it as sold. Once you sell it, you write the name of the person you sold it to, which you can ask him, or you can get it from when you sell it. You can see the name of the person you're selling to. And then you write that on the sheet and mark it as sold, and then we know it's gone.
All right.
Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. It's just that like some of these things, some of the vehicles are going to be ones that we can sell. If it is the one that we sell, you have to be careful which one you're marking as sold. We've had that as a problem before, where somebody sold a used vehicle at full price because they didn't realize it was the used one they were selling. So just when you pull out a vehicle, it's going to tell you a number. When you look at the vehicles for sale, it gives you numbers. Make sure that number matches up with the actual vehicle you're selling, and you'll be good.
All right.
Just in the case of the used ones, just double check. Especially, it really only becomes an issue if we have more than one of the same used vehicle, or if it's a used vehicle that we also sell new. Then that's when you have to kind of watch which one you're selling.
Right.
You don't really want to sell, you know, a new vehicle for a used car price. You want to sell the used one. So it's just, you know, but you'll pick that up. Don't worry. It's pretty easy. Most of the time, it's not even an issue. Like, we don't sell zombie bubbers, so the only zombie bubber that's going to show up is the one that you were supposed to sell. Like, these two used bikes here, we don't sell them. So when you see it, these are the correct ones that you're going to sell. Because we don't sell either of these.
Okay, yeah, I get what you meant.
Yeah. Okay, that's pretty much it. I think you know how to do this, and you're free to work as much as you want, and open whenever you feel like it.
Perfect.
Yep, there you go.
Yeah, I'll stay on duty for maybe another hour or two.
Absolutely. Well, I might not. I might go do something else. I'll leave this to you. Let me give you keys to all these so you got them, just in case. I locked them when I pulled them out, because I don't want people trying to drive them through the door. Particularly in the case of the, and this is another reason why you might want to, if somebody else, has vehicles out here that you don't have keys to, you can always put it away and pull it back out, like this one. Like, if you put this Willard away, this, Eudora away, and then you pull it back out, you'll get the key to it. Right?
Yeah.
So that's always an option. And you don't have to take the sign off if you're going to do that. You can just leave the sign for the second or two that you are pulling it. Like this, for example. You know, you could put that away and pull it back out, put it in that position, and you'll get the key to it. I can just give you the key, though.
Thank you.
I don't know what you got the key for, but well. All right, now do you want to try locking and unlocking them and see if you got the keys to everything? All right. Okay, you're good. Okay, so if you're here till when the weather starts getting bad, just put everything away and lock up, and you'll be good.
Okay.
All right. Well, welcome aboard. I'm sure you're going to do great.
Sure too.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
Oh my God, I have so much up here. I don't think. Did I put myself in? Let's take myself out. Do more than one ad? Yes, I can. I didn't know that. Got no gas. Let's get some gas. You dickhead. You didn't have to do that. They just head right for you. Alright, now my car's buttered up. it's the thing about selling these cars. It's pretty straightforward. It just there are a few little wacky situations that can come up that but for the most part, it's pretty straightforward and easy to figure out. And we have 2 new employees. Hooray! It's a good day. Is any place open? Oh, Nuts and Mirror Park are open. Yay. That was good. We were low on employees and we got 2 at once. So happy about that. And Dante, well, goes without saying, did you hire Dante? God, I want to get right on 75. Why can't I? I'm so good at it normally. This is my quiz. This is my test. Why? Why is that 76? Oh my god. Oh my god, it's worse. It's getting worse. There we go. I got it. It doesn't even seem that damaged. I think I just need to park it and it'll be fine. I just was gonna sneak down the little edge there and he just came right for me. God damn. Let me see. We've got about an hour. Shits. You know what I haven't done in a long ass time is some postal deliveries. I think the guy that was no lifing it has stopped, so I could regain my second place position. We do about 100 packages. Hello.
Hello, Miss Judy. This is Tito calling on the fancy telephone. How are you feeling this evening?
I am fine. How are you doing, Tito?
I'm doing a solid 8 out of 10, so I can't complain.
All right, that's pretty good.
What about if I want to hand in a photo to you guys, fully enhanced and has done the conversion on it, how much would I get paid back?
I would have to look that up. What you just said you got a conversion on?
The Fudo.
Yeah, okay.
Super
Let
popular drifty
me.
car.
Oh yeah, I know. Photos are really popular. Let me just I just check because I know that we're at the end of our week where we normally have a fixed budget to buy things. So it could be that we might have to buy it tomorrow. But
Okay.
let me just check Doodle for you. Why don't I give you a call back?
Sounds good.
When I'll look it
available.
up because I'm driving right now and
Beautiful.
can't really look up. But let me just
Yeah,
jot
yeah.
down your number here and I'll give you a call back and let you know what it is.
It's also in the phone book underneath the pile if you lose it.
Okay. Yeah. Fantastic.
Beautiful.
All right.
Thank
Bye,
you, thank you.
Tito. Bye.
Bye bye bye.
You got that under the new document. Use cars and conversion. Conversion prices. If there's I did not ask the right question. Go next. Why is my pen not working all of a sudden? Pluto. Next. 31. Drift. Didn't say drift. Let me pull it up and ask that question.
Hello.
Hi, Tito. I forgot to ask you one crucial piece of information. You said the Fudo GTX conversion or the Drift? It's a GTX? Okay.
GTX, yeah.
Yeah, provided you don't have like 1 million miles on it, and it's I think it's 31,158 plus upgrades.
Oh, plus upgrades. Cool.
So it, I
cool,
mean, the
yeah.
upgrades are only $500 per performance upgrade. It's not like full price for the upgrades.
No,
but,
no, I get that. I get
But that gives you an
is
idea of how much it would pay for it.
It's gonna, hinder me in making an awful poster and talking to people I don't want to talk to. So I think I'll
To
take
tell
the
you
deal.
the truth, there's a lot of people who like to, make the most money for theirs, and then there's ones like you that don't want the hassle. So it's really up to you, But we're happy to take on a Fudo. I'm pretty sure. It's just we'll probably have to do it tomorrow when we get our new budget for used cars in.
Tomorrow, copy that.
I would say so. I will call Ricky if Ricky's going to be here after the bad weather clears up, and I can ask him if it's okay or what he wants to do. But I got your number, Tito, so I'll whichever way we'll get in touch.
I will be around after storm, so if it,
You will? Okay.
if Gussie just hit me up if
that
if
was
there's a
my
possibility.
next question was if you're going to be around after the weather clears up, and I
Oh, yeah,
will give you a call.
100%.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Fantastic.
Thank you,
Bye,
thank you.
Tito.
Bye, bye, bye.
Yeah, I guess I can do a couple of boxes. I have seriously completely forgot about that. There was a guy that was just kind of no life in doing deliveries, and we just kind of let him go. I was just like, no, he looked like he just wanted to get top of deliveries, and I was like, okay, sure, I don't care. GD's never really wanted to be top of deliveries anyway, because Saoirse was top of deliveries, and she's had that position forever. So, I seriously have not done. I have not done a delivery in a hot minute.
Hey, I got a package to deliver.
Let me just have a quick look. Oh, it's only like 51 I have to do. He was just coming up like lightning, and then he just completely he passed me, but then I think he ran out of steam before he before he passed Saoirse. There's people who need to take breaks from RP. It hasn't been me yet, although I've come close to needing breaks. You know what? You always kind of feel that if you start feeling resentment for fake job stuff, that you probably need a break. Because this is all supposed to be fun, and I'm literally doing this on my day off. I am working other like fake jobs on my day off. So, although I'm pretty close to saying I'm gonna fully retire. I can afford to do it. I wasn't sure I could because I don't have a pension with this job, and in Canada, if you don't have a pension, you know, you're gonna have we do have government pension. I get an old age security check once a month now. Not a check, I just get a direct deposit. And I also will get Canada pension when I apply for it when I'm ready to retire. But I'm not getting Canada pension right now. I am getting OAS. And I am putting all of my OAS check away into further savings for retirement right now. So I have a financial advisor. I actually got my hands on a financial advisor. When I say hands on, I don't actually touch him, but you know what I mean. Hello.
This is Gazia. There's someone trying to sell a boat to you.
A sell a boaty? Okay. Can you take down their name and number and find out if they're going to be there after the storm? And I can give them a call back. Just tell them there's not a manager there up there right now, but that I can just get their name and number and put it in that the car sales request.
All right, yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, because I'm just
right,
started
thank you.
doing something right now. But yeah, just take down the information, take down the kind of car, and oh, okay. I was obviously not actually talking to the guy, so poor me. All right, that happens when I'm. It's not the place. Am I at the wrong place? Yeah, I am. It's next door. It's this place. So there we go. I got kidnapped. Or once. This. I'm not driving up there to buy that right now. Let me just check and see if we even have budget. Wait, it says we have budget. Tito, buying Tito's car is half that budget. Half our weekly budget of, so if the other one is fancy too, then... I'm not worried about the Futos selling, actually. I think it'll sell fine. We got lots of money, so we're not hurting for money. What we're hurting for is used car stock. And we have to have a range of things. Like, it's nice to have inexpensive vehicles and more expensive vehicles, and if like Tito people don't really like care that it's you know, they're not getting top dollar for it because we have to have that wiggle room to sell it. Oh, here's a filing cabinet. I am hurt. That's because Tito punched me. Or not Tito, yo. Yes, thank you. I will help myself to these drinks. Oh, you little shit. Why? Why are you like this? these trucks, you don't really have to worry about breaking the speed limit so much. It's just, the fact that they have shit for brakes. Look how bad that is. So I hope everybody's going to have a great weekend. I'm feeling pretty good myself. I had a really sore leg for most of this year. My left leg was really sore, and I didn't know why. I assumed it was like sciatica, and there wasn't much I could do about it. And stretching it out eventually got the pain to go away, but every morning it would be sore. And then finally, my brain finally kicked in, and I thought, okay, I must be doing something in my sleep to hurt my leg, but it's happening consistently every night. So I realized what it is I was sleeping on my left side, and it was my left leg that was sore. So I have had to train myself to sleep on the right side, and now I wake up with no pain. Hooray! But I mean, that was my preferred side for 60 odd years, so it's not the easiest thing to train myself to sleep on the other side, but I have. It took a couple of weeks of doing that consistently, but now I wake up with no pain again, so that is good. Yesterday I had to get a bunch of blood work done because I am being checked out for a possible kidney problem. Because, of course, you get old, your kidneys go. Like, if all of us lived long enough, we would all get kidney disease. Most of us die before we get it, but some people don't. Kidneys are just kind of one of these organs that isn't really designed to work forever. And my cat has kidney disease, so ideally this won't be a thing, but we'll tell if I had rather extensive blood work panel done, and a urinalysis, of course. I have been drinking a lot of water. Except for right now. I don't have my water with me. I am absolutely crazy not to have my water with me right now. Because I bought this big freaking liter cooler, thermos thing. Liter water cup insulated thing. And so I usually just fill it full of water. Whenever it gets empty, refill it and just keep it, carry it around. And right now, because it was morning and I had coffee, I didn't really think to bring it with me, but now I have to go get it. Deep, slow brewed beer. And sometimes you drive around this map over and over again, and you notice things you've never noticed. Amount of detail in this is that just a local honking at me. The amount of detail in this game is insane. And you think about the level of detail in like certain things that they did, like the red garage or the colorful garage, those are real buildings in Los Angeles that they have replicated in the game. They replicated a parking garage. That's pretty freaking amazing. Kind of a little less surprising to, recreate things like the observatory or whatever, the piers, the Santa Monica Pier. To recreate a parking garage, that's pretty amazing research right there. And I heard a really interesting story. It's kind of sad, but the community that they based Sandy Shores on is basically gone now. and all of the structures, like that motel, that those destroyed motel, are gone now. But because they have such good information about them from GTA 5, they can actually, use game information. Notre Dame Cathedral, they were able to, because there was a game that had a really detailed model of Notre Dame, they could use information about that to do restoration when it was, damaged. And it was just, it's amazing to think that there's so much detail in games that they're able to do that now, that kind of thing. It's pretty amazing. And that's a lot of dedication. And of course, everybody's excited for GTA 6 because imagine what they can do now. I don't know if it's ever going to be as fun to drive around in as this game, but we'll see. I mean, I guess that's the idea. Maybe. I mean, you can have that now. You just, they don't really respond very well to you. But I definitely have talked to a lot of NPCs. But imagine if they could answer back with AI sort of capability, be able to understand what you're saying. I am kind of spoiling for a smash burger taco for lunch. It's my new favorite thing. I do have pizza stuff too. I can make myself a little individual pizza. I make them with naan bread in the air fryer. And they're delicious. But I can also make. It takes a little bit longer than making to make a naan bread pizza than to make a smash burger taco. Smash burger tacos are so fast. I can barely get out all my stuff before they're cooked and ready to be. And I have a little bit of burger sauce still made up, so. And I have lettuce, I have tomato if I want, I have onion. I have some pickles I can slice up. Go around. Hector, here's your copy of Colostomy Monthly. But I used to spend a lot of time in this place. My other character, Brenda, who kind of became my main for a while when I was Dr. Command, but yeah, I'm enjoying not having to be part of the drama. Wow. I'm a lot stronger than I look, you know. I can just lift up big old chairs like this and put them down. I haven't got any electronics yet. And I'm still waiting to get to that last level where I get to deliver artwork. But I've hardly had... I had one electronic, I think. This time I had one of those computer rack things. Pay a little bit more, and then the artwork is the last level that I need to get. It takes a long time to get to that level. Of course, I've been only doing the packages in the warehouse, so this gives me a lot more experience points or a lot more XP doing packages. Takes a bit longer, but oh, I guess he's getting a television or a computer terminal. I don't know.
Yeah, Jimmy, is that you?
Oh, it's a TV. You can actually open the TV for some reason. You could actually start playing things on the TV, but
So how about a rematch?
oh yeah, I'm getting electronics.
Hey! Hi!
The only problem with doing this is it's not really RP focused, which is, you know, but sometimes you gotta just do a little bit of personal development stuff. Doing these extra jobs, like doing Go Postal and Taxi, have allowed Judy and Ricky to have a pretty comfortable lifestyle, because honestly, just working at these businesses does not give you much money. Even as the owner of Doherty's, Judy doesn't make very much money, and when employees are working with her, she always makes sure they get the the receipts and the commissions and the tips. Most people don't tip. As Florence, there's a couple of people who have standing orders, like big standing orders, and they have never tipped, ever, that I am aware of. So you think, wait a minute, you're somebody who's, you know, working really hard to fill your order. It's there when you want it, and you don't tip them. Judy always tips $100 on everything, pretty much. Like I'm not expecting a big tip for that kind of thing, but some kind of acknowledgement that they're, somebody's done a good job is always appreciated. And when I tip mechanics and things, they always seem very surprised. And the other thing I do is I tip fast food workers because nobody tips Burger Shot. Like, I guess with bars and restaurants, it's kind of understood that you should tip, but I don't think mechanics and the fast food places, they don't tend to get tipped. And because I know that Judy has been told that somebody had been there for 3 hours and hers was the first tip they've received. So people can be a little, they don't necessarily think. I mean, to be fair, a lot of people on the server don't come from places where tipping is part of the culture. So that's another thing to kind of think about. But we are supposed to be in America, and America is definitely a tipping culture place. And not just that, but people rely on tips for their livelihood, make ends meet, because there's this idea that you should be paid less than minimum wage in a job where you can potentially get tips. Always, to me, it sucks. And we do have that here in Canada too, but I think our minimum for servers is higher by a long shot than the minimum for servers in the US. And frankly, tips are not 100% guaranteed. There are people who do not tip and don't see it as part of the social contract of getting their meal. And frankly, I think things would be quite a lot better if, tips were not expected to make up people's compensation, and that they got a decent living wage instead. But I'd be in a minority over that, because I know that some people who some people get tips really do well, very, very well, and some people don't. It depends on where they work and what the situation is. And, a server at a restaurant where the cook is not that great might get a lot less in tips than one who, where there's better food. And it's not really their situation to control. Judy and Ricky Street. What the fuck am I doing? Boy, that's when you know you're ready to stop streaming, is you literally start daydreaming and you miss your turn. God, one time I went to deliver at to this location and someone just came right up my ass and bashed, like I was holding the package and something came, I think it was a bus or something came and just pushed my freaking truck into next week.
I thought
This
you were
is-
I'll bitch to you later. Bye. Yes, I know. Just
Little gambling machine here.
Hey, girl.
I'm gonna pack it in. Yeah, I've got half an hour to go, but I might take a little break. I've got to go get my hydration. I need water.
let's go.
This is taking me forever. Okay, so I did 11 deliveries today. That's pretty good. I wanted to do at least 10. So I have 40 left to go. Ask Waylon, I'll need 41. I get my $100 back for my work vehicle. Now let me have a look and see if anybody else is streaming. There was somebody else streaming earlier. But are they still? That is the question. And let me check. I got distracted by having to get a spammer out of my Discord. Oh, it looks like it's just me. Wait, let me see. Hi there.
How's it going?
Oh, pretty good.
I
She has to learn to talk like that. She has to learn to talk like more of a draw. She has to learn to do an impression of somebody who talks like that. Maybe. I don't know. I haven't been. I think my commission was my audition might have not have been good enough to get a. Hi, Big 50. How you doing? Okay, so it doesn't look like anybody is streaming from Freestyle. When we were looking Twitch. I'm gonna send you over to my friend Cool Kitty. She is playing a judge on Onyx. Really lovely lady. Also a older individual. A few years younger than me, but not by much. Please go and send her my love, and you guys take care of yourself. And I will be around tomorrow. So I will see you tomorrow. And you might catch me later in game or on other people's streams. And then I'll see you soon. Take care. Bye bye.